yes, the smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Just a second. I am just fucking dirty dog cunt. Ah, there we go. Lovely. Trying to figure out why the tips didn't trigger when Lightfellow tipped, and it was because Steam Labs was not connected to StreamerBot because the Twitch token had expired. So I had to re-log in and redo the thing, and then Twitch sent me not one but 2 authentication codes simultaneously. And then of course it was a fucking coin flip which one was the right one, and you know me, picked the wrong one. So yeah. Anyway, that was the last 10 seconds of my life. How the fuck are you going? Lightfellow has chosen the Death Stranding. Fuck off, cunt. Not you, Lightfellow. Oh, you tipped twice. Nice. Wait, Lord of the Rings soundtrack after Death Stranding. Yeah, alright. Cool. Death Stranding into Lord of the Rings. Let's fucking go. That was Death Stranding songs from the video game, not the original score, right?
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Hello, darling. Little cat dog. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. What's going on? Thank you very much for 29 months. I think I missed some cunts as well. Maybe a cunt or two. Whiskey Jam, that was it, yeah. G'day, mate. Thanks for 31. I don't expect this to be a super intense stream, drawing a super big audience tonight. I've specifically requested that you cunts who haven't actually read the Stormlight archives just fuck off completely, because I don't want you to spoil what is one of the premiere series of novels of our day, of our time. It would be a waste to spoil it. I'm not going to tell you how to live your life. I'll just do this. Doesn't fit because it's a twat. Please work. Please work. It's not working. Why isn't it working? You're a cunt. Wait, what if I do this? Hey, there we go. She's working. Hello, my friends. How are you? You're 93% through the Rhythm of War, so I better fuck off to be safe. It's funny you mentioned that, because if you hadn't, I would have just spoiled shit that happens at 97% of the way through Rhythm of War that would have fucked with your shit in such incredible ways as to perhaps ruin one of the most beautiful reveals of the entire series. So yeah, good idea to fuck off, hurry your ass up with the reading, and come back so we can enjoy some lovely Stormlight. Right, there we go. Good, excellent. Hello, everybody. What's going on? What is cracking? Just a few vinyls. Oh, in my collection, just a couple. Yeah. There's a bookstore near me. I might go and check out to see if they have the first few Stormlight books. Is what you should have said in January. Now it's too late. Fuck off. Excited for early morning tomorrow. Path of Exile to 6 a.m. It's not happening. It's not happening. I will be doing a late night stream. My son's in the theater tomorrow. He was on stage today playing guitar, which was awesome. But he's in the theater tomorrow, and he doesn't go on stage until about 9 p.m. because he's in the second act, and that doesn't start till 7. So yeah, I'll be. I think I'll be late to the Path of Exile party. What are you gonna do? Is 2K close up for painting? Is fucking yeah. How's it look? I haven't been using the 2K because it excludes a lot of people from watching, or at least watching in a decent resolution. But I thought today, given that it's going to be a small stream anyway, it shouldn't piss too many people off that they can't watch on the PS5. And those of you watching on a non-Chromium browser in 720p probably won't even notice the difference. But those of you that do have the 2K, yeah, might get something a little nicer. And at the very least, I'll get a VOD as well. It'll give me some good data to keep testing with. I finished my Imperial Knight. I'm still debating on whether or not to add battle damage. Jesus Christ, you don't fuck around, do you? I don't think I've finished a single tiny model in 2 years. You're fucking... I just finished my Knight. My God. Don't you have 4K access? I do. Johannes. Oh, yeah, mate. I just don't see the point, personally. Once we've got 2K, once we live in a world where 2K streaming is the norm, I will begin then pushing the barriers and the boundaries from that point. But skipping 2K and going straight to 4, the amount of extra pressure that puts on my old streaming rig, yeah. I only have 4K till 21st of December. No, you only have 4K till 21st of December. I, again, don't give one single fuck about 4K until I have 2K running normally. So it doesn't make any difference to me. It just seems pointless. I don't run a 4K monitor, and I don't run a what have I got in the casting rig, a 1060 I think. It's not 4K compatible. People are already having issues at 2K. Let's relax. I'm in a secret testy group for Twitch for enhanced broadcasting, which Johannes is as well. And he's doing a lot of IRL testing and stuff, which is great. But perhaps that sort of stuff does work well in 4K. I don't know. But it just seems like you're letting the cart get a little too far ahead of the horse for my taste. Once we live in a 2K world, start talking about 4K. And that's my take anyway. And I'm perfectly happy to keep testing 2K. Fine. Is the MMO Ashes of Creation on a good way? Is that like a colloquialism sort of expression? On a good way? Like, are you from like southern Britain or something? Or no, is it on a good way? And that means, is it going well in normal English or something? Or does it mean something else? And I'm just completely taking that the wrong way. I'm really not sure. As far as I know, it's in alpha 2, I think. We don't say. I wasn't sure, Raggy. I wasn't sure. Yeah. See, now Johannes, 120 FPS is getting a 1080p 120 would be fucking awesome. Now we're talking. And TT, absolutely, dude. Yeah. I would definitely want to go 1080 120 before I wanted to go 4K for sure. But 62K seems good as well. There are a lot of games I'd love to get the 120. Ronnie has some 120 2K HEFC demos, really? Yeah, that's a sexy world. Looking forward to that one arriving.
Well now, he is an old
Hey Malachite.
almost as old as me.
What's going on, dude? Thanks for 88 months. Cheers, mate. How you going? What's cracking? A lot of months. We're in the realm of a lot of months now. This month marks the 130 month subscribers on this channel. which is such an insane thing. Like 100 months felt like a lot, right? But 130 feels like 500. For some reason, you just look at that number and go, wow, it's a fucking shitload of time. Crazy. 88's pretty good too, though, right? HEVC is great. I hope everyone starts encoding in it. Well, they're doing tests now for that shit. By the way, I did read, those of you who are using Firefox or a non-Chromium browser and you're currently watching in 720p, there may be a way for you to update your Firefox browser to allow you to use HEVC. I think they've pushed it in a beta build. So you would have to do a little manual bullshit, but technically, within a few minutes, as far as I understand, you could have the 2K feed if you want. If you're on a PS5 and you can't hear me right now, you're fucked. So
Rejoice, fellow expletives.
Weak!
For one of our executioners
You darling.
returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Thank you, my friend. Happy hunting. Would you stop playing games that I want to fucking play, please? I mean, honestly, I'm painting fucking miniatures and talking about awesome books. What the fuck do you want from me, man? And yesterday I didn't even work. I just sat on my couch and played with my fucking Steam Deck all night, which was great, by the way. So many Dreamcast games and GameCube games cranking now. Not to mention I got Xbox Game Pass installed and working through Steam on a Steam Deck. And I'm not sure if it's the only way to do it, but it came in as a cloud gaming thing, and I kind of didn't realize until I booted up a game. I was like, oh, cloud gaming, ugh. But it kind of worked. I tried Metal Slug Tactics, flawless, as you'd expect. Then I played Gears of War 2, the Xbox 360, Gears of War 2, which is on Game Pass. I didn't know they were doing old shit on Game Pass. It's crazy. I got the Game Pass thing free for a year, and I never use it, right? So this was a good opportunity to actually try it out. Couldn't believe it. I was just playing Gears 2 on the fucking thing last night, man. On my couch, upside down, fucking good. Crazy shit. Anyway, what the fuck do you want from me, Week? Eat a dick. Oh, Scotsman. I'm pretty sure you're in the IOU a fucking... You're 42 months, man. You don't have to beg for subs around here, bro. Put your coin jar away, son. You get freebies. From me. Forever. X-rated, brother.
Someone has conscripted
X-rated for life.
for the next execution.
That's how it works.
Wonderful.
At the moment, 21,000 users have access, but 12 are using it. There's 21,000 The Discord doesn't have 21,000 people in it. What are you, crazy? First thing next year, it'll be publicly available, so hopefully more streamers start using it. Really? Your alerts are pure fire, GG. Hey, thank you. It was one of the few things I designed and implemented myself. It was like StreamerBot. I was like, I have to learn how to use StreamerBot properly. Because my whole execution thing is done through that as well, but I did bits of it, and then other talented people coded cool shit for it. But the alerts was me going like, I want to get this working. And then a mate, Spyro, touched him up a bit. Made him a bit sexier. But yeah, I was feeling particularly motivated back then. It was good. Dude, no shit, Gears of War 2. Yeah, I was going to play 1, but it was remastered. I'm like, I kind of want to see... I want to play a 360 game. Streaming. To my Steam Deck. Through Steam. Like, as a Steam game, you know? Like, what a crazy fucking scenario. Super fucking cool. I thought yesterday was Thursday. So on Tuesday, I was like, I'll see you tomorrow for Stormlight painting. And then I realized it was Wednesday. It's been a big week. Every fucking day this week, Xander's got some end of year shit. Today was the Christmas extravaganza at school, where he was playing lead guitar in the Christmas band or whatever, which was cool as fuck. My little dude, man. My little dude up there with his fucking guitar, banging it. It was pretty proud dad shit. Pretty proud dad shit today. I'm gonna buy him some extra rolls of filament for his 3D printer because he crushed it. Life is cool. That's all I'm trying to say here. Fuck, you play some Witcher or some shit? Eat a dick, cunt. I mean, I haven't played Witcher in a bit, but isn't it that they're redoing Witcher 1? I should just wait for that, right? What are we painting today? I'm working on my Land Raider. Oh, nice, dude. We're painting characters from Stormlight Archives, which is a series of books by Brandon Sanderson. Yeah, it's, it's actually a worse view because of no autofocus on this camera. It's a series of books by Brandon Sanderson that go pretty fucking hard, and the 5th book comes out, I think, tomorrow. So it's kind of for the people who are into Brando Sando, this is a big fucking day, all right? We are gagging for the next one to come out and to crack it open and start reading. I haven't been this excited for a new book or this eager to tear the fuck into a new book since Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix, right? Like, after, you'd read Goblet of Fire, you were old enough at this point, like you're 15, you're fucking hanging for it, you know? And the line at the bookstore is fucking around the corner, and all you want is some more Harry Potter in your life, you know? Also, yeah, book 5 happens to be the final book of the arc. Which would mean that there'll be probably a time skip and then new characters in a new area if it follows Mistborn. So yeah, it's kind of a big deal. And I wanted to think about it and talk about it. Best way to think about it and talk about it is to go live and start painting some minis, right? I did Kaladin first. Kaladin from book 1. So, Bridge 4. Kaladin, they call him. What's that? Weak! Yeah, Oppenheimer it is. Sweet, dude. We're going to do Death Stranding into Lord of the Rings into Oppenheimer. Love it. Let's go. I showed my friends your Steam Deck photo on Twitter, and now they're telling me I'm not beating the Valve shill alligator. Oh, right. Yeah. Hey, you were right. You were right. The Steam Deck is one of the coolest fucking pieces of tech I've had my hands on in a very long time. I'm super excited. Oh, no, please, Johannes. Sorry.
Well,
I got to have a lot of conversations at once, but I love the nerd tech. Keep it up. Nerd tech talk. Gets me hard, bro. Speaking of people who get me hard, life before death. I accept that I cannot save. I accept that there will be those that I cannot save.
Well, now.
Cheers, you.
He is an old one.
4th ideal.
Almost as old as me.
4th ideal Kaladin. Right, yeah. We could do him today. I'm thinking of doing Lucy. Love you. Cheers, baby. Demon, thank you for 60 months. 5 years. Happy anniversary, man. How you doing, dude? What's going on?
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
No worries, week. It won't be too long. I'm not gonna do. I'll just do one side. Yeah, I won't do the whole lot. Just one side. Z7 Vision as well, dude. 4 months. Hey, what's going on? How you doing, man? Thanks for the sub. Cheers, baby. Have you read the 30+ preview chapters for book 5? Fuck no. Do I look like some cunt who fucking gets his dick out and gets it all lubed up and then hobbers it promiscuously in front of the opening of a vagina and then just fucking holds there? No, brother. When you look at this, you should see somebody who fucks, okay? When I get ready to fuck,
Well, now.
I don't
He
be
is an
stopping.
old one. Almost as old as me.
I'm insulted that you would think otherwise, to be honest. There you go again, comparing you with me. Disgusting. Gullico. Hello, darling. 116 months.
He
It's
is
the
an
first
old
time
one.
Thaffius' sub hasn't come in directly next to yours. And it was so he could quote fucking Stormlight. I love it. Life before death, strength before weakness, journey before destination. Speak the fucking words, my friend. Speak the words. Say the ideals. I love it. Become a radiant. Sleepy? No, it's good. It's good. It honestly, I think it was worth it. It was worth fucking it up for the first time in 116 months. to bang out a fucking Stormlight quote. It's beautiful. Thank you both so very fucking much. You're incredible. I love you. 116 fucking months. Whew. Whew. I owe you a lot more than that, obviously. But that's the tip of the iceberg, isn't it? I'll make it up to you someday, I swear. Thank you. I was not thinking of doing previews either, but the weekly community experience of discussing chapters and theorizing was pretty great. Yeah, oh, it probably was. Absolutely. It's a very unique experience that you can only really have when in that kind of a situation, dude. Good on you. I'm more of a, hide myself away and enjoy it all and then talk about it with you in a few years. So as not to spoil it for anyone. But yeah, that is a pretty unique experience. So good on you. I'm currently still beating my way through the final stretch of book 4. Excited to dig into book 5 next week. Awesome. Well, don't stick around for too long though, because there will be end of book 4 spoilers pretty fucking soon, I'm sure. And I wouldn't want you to hear anything. Let's just say the last fucking 50 pages of book 4 have some reveals, man. Shit fucking happens. It's the kind of like, I need to read that page again. Because that couldn't have just happened. And oh yeah, it happened. So, don't stick around too long. Love you, man. 21,000 users signed up for the Twitch enhanced broadcasting and now have 2K and HEVC available, but the 4K alpha is more like 30 and only one is using it. Fair enough. Nice. I had no idea that many people signed up and got access. I thought I was part of an exclusive club. Apparently, I'm part of an exclusive club who gave enough of a fuck to actually try it out. Love it. But I love how Sanderson goes nuts, right? Dude. He even brought that energy into Wheel of Time, which was amazing for the final book. It's so fucking cool. The formatting of the last Wheel of Time, which he wrote. It's like my favorite bit of literature, I think. Just, the final battle and the way that sort of plays out. And again, it's the formatting and the structure of it that really does it for me. It's just fucking epic in every sense of the word. But yeah, the Sanderlanches, as I hear they are called, the avalanche of crazy shit that happens at the end of his books. If there was a Sanderlanche to end all Sanderlanches, it's Rhythm of War. I mean, Oathbringers is pretty good too, but Rhythm of War gets so fucking heavy. Yeah, Jenga, good on you, man. Good on you. Wheel of Time, book 6 starts slowing down, and well, Brando Sando has wonderful pace. He's very good at keeping you engaged. Whereas Robert Jordan was writing back in a time where you didn't need to keep all the little kids engaged every second, or they put your book down. So there are pacing halts throughout the 6, 7, and 8 books in Wheel of Time, I think. Maybe even 9. But once it picks back up, it's worth every second. Let me just put the next record on. It will be The Lord of the Rings. Chosen by Lightfellow. You have a particular Lord of the Rings? Lightfellow? You can have one disc of one of them. Let me know. Any? All right, well, I'm going to go Fellowship because it's my fave. Something about the beginning of it all that just does it for me. VOD viewers. Get fucked. Courtesy of Lightfellow and soon Week. Brando said in an interview yesterday that if there was ever a time for his career to crash and burn, it would be this book. It seems like he's willing to take some big risks, yeah? Okay, cool. I'm into that. I'll be with him either way, I'm sure. I can't wait for Sanderson to finish a Song of Ice and Fire. Cool. And King Killer, nice. I'm going to have to read Rhythm of War straight after I finish Memories of Ice. I'm in the final stretch now. Yeah, okay, cool, man. Cool. I just did the last 200 pages of Rhythm of War again. I'm right at the end. I just had the scene with Seth and Taravangian. I won't say any more than that right now, but the scene of Golden Light, the scene where I actually gasped when I read it for the first time. But a lot of other really amazing scenes. Right, Raggy? Oh my fucking god! I couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe what was fucking going on. You know, it's crazy. And I remember the next scene as well with Wit. That's kind of because it's been a while since I read Rhythm of War. I want to say at least 2 years, maybe 3, since I read Rhythm. I can't remember exactly. But long enough that there were scenes in the last 200 pages that I had completely forgotten. There's a scene with Isha, one of the heralds, and Dalinar, which was super cool, with him opening the perpendicularity. And then having... Like, I had forgotten that he had a very small moment of clarity talking to Isha before the madness took over again and switched him back. And that was a really powerful scene that I'm very glad I got to read again before this next book, because I think it'll be very relevant. And then inside his pavilion, they found some pretty fucked up science experiments that I had, again, completely forgotten about. Most of the big scenes, like, I read them and went, oh, this one, fuck yeah. Oh, this one, fuck yeah. You know, like with Jasna and Raboniel. And that scene where Jasna bonds. Oh my god, right? Like, that was so long coming. Actually, my one real sadness with this wicked set of Stormlight Archives minis is there's no Raboniel. I can't believe it. She might be my favorite fucking character, and she's not there. Her and Jasna were carrying Rhythm of War for me. Their relationship, their backwards and forwards, their mutual love of exploration and discovery while being, you know, on opposing sides of the war. If you read Edge Dancer, you notice Nail also has a moment of clarity when Lift swore her ideal close to him. That's exactly right, and that's what Isha was saying, right? Perhaps when someone swears an ideal, there's a little bit of something. It's pretty cool. Does that mean that Seth swore an ideal at that moment? I wasn't super clear on that part. Did I say Jasna? I meant Navani. Yes, sorry. Navani, Jasna's mother. My bad. Brain rot. Yes, Navani and Raboniel. Jasna, I haven't actually read much of in the last 200 pages. It was Navani bonding. Did I say it wrong or not? It was it was Navani bonding with the Tower Spread. By the way, you know what I meant. Let's not argue semantics. I was using the wrong name? Okay, cool. I have to finish the last 20 pages of Wheel of Time Book 9 tonight after work. Got a couple of colleagues at work that are going to do some book club shit for Book 5. Oh yeah, cool, nice, awesome, fuck yeah. Worth it. Jasna's your fave? I'm impressed by how well a Mormon author managed to write an atheist. Yeah. I think he's good at separating himself from his work. And I appreciate that. But yeah, he did a good job. Jasna's wonderful. Absolutely one of my favorites as well. I mean, when Isha had his moment of clarity, it was because Navani Oh. No, it can't be, because he said nearby. He specifically said when someone swears an ideal nearby. I remember the wording was absolutely meant right there. That's why I was thinking, did Seth just swear an ideal without me realizing? Because he said something just before that. I can't remember what it was. But it would be weird if it was the Taoist friend bonding Navani. Did you have any profound thoughts on the subject of bookcraft while reading Stormlight Archives? Anything concrete you learned, maybe? Absolutely not. Not that kind of reading. It's anime. It's pure fucking delicious, unadulterated entertainment. Just straight in your fucking veins. It doesn't teach you anything. Pure escapism? Absolutely. Absolutely. You want to think about, like, life and our place in it? There are those kinds of books, and I love them. Don't get me wrong. I think Malazan's been doing a great job of cracking open the psychology of humans and really looking at how deep and depraved people can get. I don't find that in Stormlight at all. It really does just read like anime to me. And, well, just like anime, there's shit that I don't like, and shit that I love so much, I buy the best editions of it and keep it in the top of my shelf. With my Helsings and my Evangelions and my Full Metal Alchemists. And Brando Sando's Stormlight Archives goes on that shelf. Just shit that, you know, hits super fucking hard and super fucking well. I think a bondsmith bonding or swearing an ideal is way bigger deal. That's a good point. And I think the timing would line up. It's weird that Isha specifically says nearby. And they're nowhere near the tower. It's the other side of the planet as far as I fucking understand. At least another continent. That's a good thought, though. I hadn't thought about that. She is binding a bondsmith. That's a pretty big deal. Have I read Sunlit Man? No. Sando had it recommended in read before book 5 in his reading order video. Did he? No, I haven't done Sunlit Man, I don't think. I've done all the others. Dawn Shard, obviously, and Edge Runner, but also Elantris and my favorite of the standalones. The two chicks, the Black Sword, the crazy shit. Warbreaker, thank you, yes. Loved fucking Warbreaker. That was so good. But I read it ages ago. Yeah. I think Sunlit Man, no, though. Interesting. Why didn't I do that one? I haven't looked at the lists in ages. Bondsmiths are also rare, only 3 at one time because of the Spren. Only the Night Watcher who isn't bonded yet. Fair enough. So maybe that's a powerful enough event to give them a moment of clarity. A good enough sell. It's better than my theory, which was that Seth swore an ideal over there in that moment. Because he realized something, you know, with his father and then said some shit and then was like, I have to go back. And I have to focus on my next ideal. He specifically said, I have to focus on swearing my next ideal, which gave me the thought that perhaps he just had, and that's why he was really pushing for the next one. But I guess it makes more sense that it's a bondsmith's binding. It's planet-wide. Oh, Sunlit Man was one of the secrets, was it? I only read Tress, and I just finished Tress a few weeks ago, or a couple of weeks ago, which was awesome. Just while I was waiting for Stormlight 5. Oh, speaking of, I want to show you guys something really interesting that I found today when I was just browsing around. This is, I think I'm going to start Lucy today, by the way. That's my vibe right now. I can't do Raboniel because there's no Raboniel, and I want to. So I'm thinking I'll do Lucy. I have a few other options. Like Dalinar ripping open a perpendicularity. Oh, Lift. Yeah, that's nice. Where's the Dalinar one? Yeah, this one. Like, ripping the realms. Cool as fuck. I like that one. And obviously I was thinking 4th Ideal Kaladin. Oh, Relaine. I was thinking 4th Ideal Kaladin because, you know, that's kind of the shit. Or Maya. Yeah. Navani's amazing. I don't want to say I'm not in love with her model. I had a very different picture in my head of Navani than their take, which is no problem. That's the beautiful thing about literature. You know, you can come up with your own version. But Navani just doesn't strike me as regal as my interpretation of her was. More, you know, I guess what's the D&D class? Are they the Tinkerers? Artificer, I think. She's got more of that vibe going on, which makes sense. There is a Jasna model from the Oathbringer collection, which is awesome. There she is. Which I think looks amazing. She has the regality that I was looking for in Navani. More scholarly, yeah. I guess so. I don't know. Jasna hits right. Love it. I've actually got that one primed and ready to go as well. But Lucy just has such beautiful colors and stuff. Yeah, she's the favorite of a lot. I like her mum more, but she's definitely up there. I think Raboniel's definitely my fave, but yeah. Don't have her, so we'll do Lucy. I love Lucy as well. I haven't done... I did Kaladin and Blackthorn Dalinar. And I was going to do Syl next, but I think I'll do Lucy. Anyway, check this out. For those of you that don't know, my son got a 3D printer for his birthday last month. And I haven't printed anything with it yet. But it wasn't until today that I was priming some of these that I thought, oh man, I haven't looked up what cool Stormlight prints I can do. And then I saw this. Have a fucking look at that shit. Isn't that fucking insane? Ladies and gentlemen, I found my first 3D print. You think it's a multi-part? I'm not sure if it is. It's got Urthra only, and then with the mountains redacted, with the full mountains, and then with the platform, which I can't remember the platform in the book. I'm sure it's quite prevalent. I just can't remember it. But you know what I was thinking the platform would be very nice for? Putting all my fucking Stormlight fucking minis. Right? But, oh, is it the Oath Gates, you mean? Contaz? I was going to say, that must be the Oath Gates, but then I was like, no, they have to walk so far to get to the Oath Gates. And it always felt like they were going on some big journey to get to the Oath Gates. I love that it's got the little steps and stuff there, but I guess that makes more sense. Yeah. Where squads gather before going into their Oath Gate. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, cool. So it's been a while since I read, so... But yeah, imagine all my fucking Stormlight minis sitting here. This fucking thing sitting here. And then... the fucking Cosmere tabletop RPG, which is coming out. I've got like a year or so before I get the DM stuff for that. Can you fucking imagine running a goddamn motherfucking tabletop Stormlight campaign with Urthur sitting there in the center? Fucking all of the whole cast of the fucking Stormlight archives all painted up, right? And then you making your own fucking Radiance. You know, pick your faction, come out, fucking book 5 will be done by then. We'll be fucking, you know, we'll be laughing, mate. We'll be rocking it. Alright, how you going, mate? Thanks for 34 months, dude. Your sub kind of got fucked when I changed scenes. I'm sorry. How you going, dude? Are you a Stormlight, bro? I didn't know you were Stormlight, bro. When did you get into the Stormlighting? D&D at Cody's place, let's go. I said I'd never stream a D&D campaign, and I don't think I ever will. But I never fucking said I wouldn't stream. The Stormlight Archives tabletop campaign. having some cameras set up with a big fucking Urathu and like, man, that could be pretty rad. Just this second. All right. Trust me, it's the absolute coolest fucking shit you will read in a while. I can tell you better shit to read that will hit harder and that will require a considerably larger amount of effort on your part. But this shit just goes down like a smooth bev without any effort at all. And yeah, as I said it before, like the sickest anime just is so filled with the feel good combat. I can see this happening in my head. Holy fucking shit, this is so cool moments. It's fan servicey as fuck. And I say that with the best possible inflection. What's the harder rec? Wheel of Time is a step up from Stormlight, I think, in a lot of ways. It's a lot darker and a lot harder hitting. Comparing Rand's struggle mentally to Calizan's, for example. But Malazan, which I'm reading now, well, I just finished the third book, is another level entirely. Which requires a hell of a lot more effort to appreciate, understand, and then the payoffs are bigger as well. So, to be honest, I never got into Sanderson, but after hearing you talk about it and seeing these minis, I think I'm going to start. MP, give it a crack, man. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be for everyone. I'd say it depends on how accomplished a reader you are, I think, and how open you are as a reader. Like, I wouldn't recommend it to proper book snobs who read constantly and are very well read, particularly throughout the fantasy realm. Because if you haven't already, then there's probably a good reason for it. And it might be a little too... Kind of like when you used to recommend Harry Potter to your older brother, and they were like 18, and it was like, you're going to love this! And they were like, dude, I'm probably not going to love this. And you didn't realize, because you weren't 18, that it just wasn't going to hit them in the same way that it was going to hit you. And it never will. And that's just the reality of it. It's probably the best way I would describe it. Which is, yeah, you might not find it satisfying, but it is, if you think of it like really cool TV, or like a really cool game, I don't know, like, you know, something like League of Legends or Arcane, right? Which I'm using as an example now because it's the second season's just come out. Where like it's absolutely never going to be able to compete with the best of its genre because it's too for everyone, as Lightfellow so eloquently put. And I think when things are for everyone, they have more trouble finding a place as somebody's favorite thing. And I think Sando does a good job of hitting all those different age groups and different levels of reading without, you know, niching too hard. Probably one of the best at it that I know of, anyway. But yeah, I think if you are more well read, it would be hard for it to become your favorite shit. That said, it's fucking great entertainment, and it's so much bang for your buck. It flows real easy. Like, it's just such a cruisy read. 1,700 page books that you just bang out like they're nothing, you know? I'm like a 3 to 4 book a year reader. Video games are 90% of my leisure time. Well, then you are absolutely bang on a Sando fucking read. And I would definitely start with Stormlight, if I were you. Book 5 of Stormlight comes out tomorrow, Oro. So there are 4 currently, which is a very small offering of the Cosmere, they call it, which is the Brandon Sanderson universe, which is all connected in some very fun and interesting ways. Kind of Dark Soulsian in some regards. But... yeah, I don't know. I was going to say there are others you might want to read first. I don't think that's the case, though, in my opinion. I started with Stormlight. I think it's the best place to start Sando's journey. Other people will have different opinions on that, and they're entitled to them. I think Mistborn is certainly an easier read, and it's fucking cool. And when you get to the second half of the Mistborn series, you in particular, Oro, will fucking cream your fucking dacks. I know you will, because the Wax and Wayne Chronicles, as they call them, are such fucking sick-ass fucking stories, but I can't tell you about them. And I can't tell you why I think you will specifically fucking love the Wax and Wayne vibes until you've read the first 3 Mistborn books. It just doesn't make any sense until you get there. But oh my fucking God. It's like it takes the magic system of the first series and then breathes an entirely it's like it takes it out of one period of time, you know, with one technology, and then puts it into another one. And then all of a sudden the same magic is being used by a different era of people in a fucking completely different way, because they're industrialized, right? Rather than being like old school fantasy, these dudes have fucking guns and shit. So it just changes everything. I won't go into it, but oh my fucking God, Mistborn is incredible. And even then, I would still say, read Stormlight right now, because it's popping off with book 5, the final book, the end of the first part of Stormlight. Gonna be good, man. Gonna be good. It's so, dude, it's fucking, as I say, it's pure fan service. So when you get to the end of it, you're just like, fucking yes, let's go. I love these characters. I love the world they're in. And I love the way Sando one-ups himself every time. Like, you thought the first 3 Mistborn books were good. And they were. Wait until you begin, Wax and Wayne. Unreal. Yeah, Rohandus, there you go. That's crazy, right? Brilliant. My subs seem to be broken now, huh? I don't know what happened there. They were working fine before. Vile Corruption and Safety Seth plays, you fucking legends. Cheers, boys. Hang on. I haven't listened to him for 22 months now, and it's not usual he's wrong. Hit that book hard. Cheers, cunt. I just want to take the time to say thanks for turning me on to this fucking awesome series. I'm on chapter 86 of Oathbringer. What a fucking book, right? Whew. She goes hard. And I've been going through the journey in order. Cheers to the new book. I'm still playing catch up, but I'm so excited. Dude, you have some fucking crazy shit in the very near future coming to you. Oh my God, Oathbringer. Oh my God. And that was Lord of the Rings, as chosen by Lightfellow. Now we're switching over to Oathbringer. That's not the word. Oppenheimer. Same thing. Oppenheimer as requested by The Week. Are you still awake, The Week? Did I make it? I tried just for you. You reckon, Rohandus? I was going to say, I said before, I think Rhythm of Wars is the best. Because of the Taravangian and wit elements. And then, of course, the wrap-up of Urithu in general. But Oathbringers was fucking insane. Like, at the time, I thought it was my favorite, and I thought it was the best. So I would certainly take it. I finished Tress a couple weeks ago. Eyes, which I loved, by the way. Beautiful. Sando does a Disney story vibe, and I've been rereading Rhythm of War's final part, last couple 100 pages, which has just been lovely. May I just say, I've never heard of these books, but it's putting a smile on my face just watching and listening to your excitement and passion that you have for this franchise. I love seeing people talk about what they're passionate about. Thank you for your amazing stream. Thank you, man. Thanks for being here. Cheers. Absolutely. Yeah. It's one of those things, not everything speaks to you, but this fucking series, it's got legs, and it speaks to me. Look at these fucking characters, man. Look at Lucy. Oh my God. Don't you look at her and then want to know everything about her? Oh man. I thought I lost Oppenheimer. But I didn't. And it looks like Week has fallen asleep, unfortunately. But he paid to listen to Oppenheimer, whether he was asleep or not. So Oppenheimer, he shall hear. Fucking love Stormlight? Yeah, bro. Me too. Me too. And tomorrow, I get the feeling I'm going to love it even more. All right. It's not the best lineup I've ever done, but it'll do. Do I want to do like a little, I want to do like a little fucking, hold on, a little squints here. Video capture, 4K, boom. And then, whoop. A little of that. 'Cause unlike a lot of the others that I've painted, well, the other two, I do kind of like the color palette they've got going on here, so I think I'll stick with that. How's that gonna look when I'm painting? That'd be a bit too big. Where are my subs here? Something's going on there. I'll just bring it up a little bit then. Yeah, it should work. All right. Final thing I want to talk about before I start painting. G'day, Zai. How are you, mate? What's going on, dude? Your sub didn't come through either, did it? What the actual fuck is going on? They were working before, that's all. Yeah, now even when I test it, it doesn't turn on. Waiting. All right, so all those subs came through, but they didn't, I think I know what's happened. Something about switching to full screen and then coming back to this scene is supposed to tell it to then play any subs that came through when it was on full screen. And I don't want to fix that right now, so we'll just do manual welcomes, old school. This is side 1, as far as I'm aware, Week. It says side 1, so it should be A side. Why did you want B? Sorry, last thing I'm going to say before I get painting. My painting camera is connected to a giant arm thingery, yeah, that I use to swivel around. And it snapped clean the fuck off when I swiveled it today. So I'm now using a very small little easel, what do you call them? Tripod. That will not support the weight of the camera that's on it. And it's being held up by a little Near Automata music box with a capsule full of Advil on top of that. And you know what? It's working. I just want to. It's probably not the best angle, right, for painting today, and it won't have as much wiggle room. Orc mechanics. Yeah, there you go. It won't have as much wiggle room as it normally does, and I will buy a new one. I'll probably maybe not one off Amazon this time, where the fucking things just snap off when you actually put a heavy camera on them. You got to work with what you have, right, man? This is the best I could come up with. you know, during the setup. It already cost me half an hour of going live time. Yeah, I just need to infuse it, right, Randus? Yeah, exactly. Then we'd be laughing. Unfortunately, waiting on the next High Storm to re-infuse my Stormlight gems. Because I don't have a personal fucking Dalinar bondsmith to recharge for me, right? There you go. I should have just scared off all the people here who don't read Stormlight. Alright, so last time we did this, we painted the Blackthorn, and this was over a year ago, I think. No. In there. Okay. The last time we did this, we did the Blackthorn. From Book 1, Way of Kings. One of my favorite characters back then. Oh, hello. Yeah, you want some Signalis? Fucking oath, dude. Yeah. Signalis after this, you're on. 1 second. Thank you, Dave. I love you. I'll see you soon, man. Can I post a link to the Audible version of The Way of Kings? Why? Is there somebody out there that you think wouldn't be able to find the Stormlight book on Audible without your help? Because if such a person exists, they can't read it. They won't be able to pay attention. They won't be able to comprehend it. I said it was an easy read. I didn't say fucking toddlers could enjoy it. Also, use Librio FM, right? Audible's for bitches, isn't it? Bitches and hoes. Yeah, so, you can't see well enough, but there's cracks in his shard plate where the Stormlight is leaking through, which isn't exactly how they were recommending to do it. So we took some liberties with this one. I don't know if you guys can see that well enough because of the colors. But I fucking love the Stormlight leaking through the vents on his hands and his shoulders as well, giving that like fully powered by Stormlight vibe on the armor. That was the first one we painted. I was really into that. I loved it, and it was thanks to Eternal Lasting, by the way, who gave me a real a lot of help and a lot of confidence in painting without a guide. Which up until now with my Warhammer stuff, I've just always been following a guide because that's how they come. They came in like a weekly subscription with a guide on how to paint, and these are the paints. So I had to sort of wing it, and it was really nice to have some help there. So if any of you guys have any ideas on how we should go with Lucy, I'd love to hear them. And then there was also Kaladin, again from Way of Kings. I didn't want to spoil anything for anyone, so we did Kaladin as the leader of Bridge 4 with Parshendai pieces stuck to his shield. A classic play that saved the day. Just cutting up the corpses of their enemies and sticking it to themselves so that the Parshendai would be so horrified at the debasement that they would be unable to fight and would be just distracted. Worked out really well. Quite beautiful. I feel like this one in particular, it's too much of a mishmash of the same colors. I don't love it. Tried to vary it up as much as possible, but it didn't come out the way I wanted. It still looks fine, I think. But I would have, and very much like it's supposed to look. But I don't know, if I had my time again, I might have done things differently. Fuck the focus on this camera. Anyway, yeah, those are the two. Here's Bridge 4, by the way, in case you've ever wanted to see it in all its glory. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the bridge itself. The bridge that began everything. Without this bridge, without this piece of wood, the Radiance would not have returned. That is a true statement, I think. Right? Beautiful. And there's Syl, of course, which I can't wait to paint. Which should be a fairly easy one. Anyway, today we're going to do Lucy. Let me see if I can get a look here. I just primed her before, so I primed her with black. Same sort of style I did with the others. And then I put one little spray of grey across the front to give her a sort of a lighter tinge coming through on the front, because she's got quite light skin. I was hoping it will come through really nicely, and then maybe provide some shading and some shadowing with the red as well. So it'll be a darker, deeper red at the back, and then perhaps a slightly lighter at the front. So we'll see how that goes, huh? I think it's gonna be fun. Let me move all our other little friends out of the way. And oh my god, dudes, can you imagine actually printing and painting a proper Urthu? Oh my god. That's going to be like my magnum opus over the next few years, I think. I can't fucking wait. And then have all these dudes all painted and fucking decked out in Urthu. Ah, so exciting. Does he have the slave brand, or is it covered by his hair? That's a good question. I'm not sure. The shash? Does he have the shash? No. Let's say it's covered by his hair. Although, I could probably put it on there. It takes some really fine painting, but it could be done. Scenery comes out so good. Yeah, I'll bet, dude. I'll have to buy a few cans of fucking spray paint for that one, though. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Lopen! Ah! What a banger. I want to paint him. He just feels like a really boring one to paint. It's just all the same fucking boring-ass colors. I got a Teft as well. Oh my god, Teft. Bros. The first thing that happens at the beginning of part 5, which is the book, like I just came back in part 5, let's go, it's a couple hundred pages, was Moash and Teft. Damn, man. Brutal. Brutal! Fucking hit hard. Hit too hard. Gorgeous, Week. Gorgeous. I can probably leave them there. Alright, so I'm here. We're going to try and zoom out again. I think this will do for the majority of our painting experience this evening. Where did I put you, Lucy? I need to paint you. Let's begin. And again, I'm going to... a little bit more. Are you there? You guys, if you feel like it should be a little closer, a little further away, you let me know how you feel about it all. Everything's open. Also, if you have any ideas on how to achieve what we're looking to do today, you let me know. I'm thinking about doing the red first, and then the white. And then the black. Her hair, mostly already black. We'll put some more black on the front there. Say that's quite black hair. Her spear is black on the back. I need to black it on. I only finished book 1. I need to get back into this series. Yeah, man. Book 1's fucking awesome. Like, it's fucking awesome. But it really does, like a good TV show, it sets the scene for what comes next. And my fucking god, book 2 shits all over Way of Kings, in my opinion. There's so many beautiful moments with Kaladin and Dalinar and stuff. And then book 3 might be the best thing he's ever written. And book 4, well, apparently not everybody went like enjoyed Rhythm of War as much as I did, which I thought was very strange. I loved it. No worries, Scott. I'll see you soon, man. Do you have the album 7 by Night of the Round? No. If you don't see it on Discogs, it's not on there, baby. If you want to create lighting coming from within armor, for example, use a slightly watered down gloss varnish in the recesses, wait for it to completely dry, and then bright white watered down a lot to fill the recesses with that white after that's dried. So you can contrast paint to fill them, creating the light. That's nice. I might have an opportunity to do more of that. I'll try to remember that. Thank you. Wouldn't red mask better over white than the other way around? Well, I won't be putting like the red will be going on the red bits and the white will be going on the white bits. And either way, if I get any red on the white bits, I'll need to repaint. If I get any white on the red bits, I'll need to fix it up. So I don't think it'll matter. It took me a reread to realize that Lucy is technically trans, a fused that usually inhabits a Famalan body, but was given a Marlin part this cycle. Really? I forgot that part. When you say this cycle, you mean in rhythm? I can't remember. Definitely ranked 4 in the series. Really? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you're not alone in that. But I certainly didn't feel that way. I've got a pure red here. I've got a Mephiston red here. And I've got a Evil Sun's Scarlet. One's a base. One's a layer. One's a war paint. Any thoughts? I was thinking about just going with Mephiston red base. But again, I'm largely inexperienced and very much happy to learn. But I think that red is quite sexy. Although the color that you're seeing is not necessarily that same red. Looks a little muted to me. On my preview anyway. You always want to start with the dark base color, establish a mid-tone, and then always last set your highlights. That way I achieve strong contrast that makes the details readable. Right, so you're saying red, right? Red first? Because you use a lot of different words then to say red first. What's that? Oh, Saberwolf, thanks for the sub, by the way, bro. Sorry, my sub alert stopped working, but I love it. Cheers, baby. Talk on the B side. Okay. All right, Franz. Signalis has to wait. Sorry. Use the darkest red as your base tone. Right. Don't ever give me generic advice. You should know that by now. Specific advice. I'll learn better from specific advice that I can then use later. And I ever will from generic bullshit. I want to read a book on painting. I'll just get a book on painting. Get a little of that there. Darker red because you can bring it up lighter with the next layer of red and then touch it up. Yeah, cool. Fair enough. That makes sense. That tracks. Right, so the darker red first. Mephiston red as our base coat. Let's have a look, shall we? Just gonna crack into it, alright, lads? Enjoy the tunes. Been waiting for Adeline to blossom into his own since book 1? Really? Oh, that's another payoff. Oh my god. We haven't talked at all about We Chose. This is a wee bit thick to me. We chose was a huge thing for me because I didn't see it coming. And I've always said that I find Brando Sando leaves really good clues, really nice breadcrumbs. Some people might consider to be too easy, and as such, find his work too predictable. And there certainly have been many times where I saw the end of a certain thing coming well before the end came, right? But I've always felt a very good vibe when that happens to me. Like I feel a little clever, you know, and I feel like it's by design. And then of course there are the ones that don't click until it fucking finally happens, and I go, no fucking shit, that's cool as. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. There's some stuff you do, some stuff you don't, and some people will get this part early, and other people will get this part early, which I think works out really well. But I didn't see We Chose coming, and I was just aghast. It makes so much sense now, and of course the implications of that action, based on everybody not knowing that, you know, all the other Spren not being aware of the decision that Maya and the others made. Oh my god, how fucking incredible! The Pashendai, the listeners not being aware of that. Oh god, crazy. I already got red on her knee. What a gorgeous mini that's going to be, right? Dude, I agree. I've been thinking so much about Lucy as well because of having just read the end of book 4. And just her with Venli. It's a character we haven't spoken about much today as well. Venli. How do we feel about Venli as a character? The tragedy of her relationship with the Shonai. And the way her and her lovely little radiant sprite evolved. Again, the camera angle's not ideal, but it just broke. So I will fix it. I'll buy a new one. That'll be top down soon, I promise. Also, it broke right after the Black Friday, Cyber Monday sales. What more wit? You haven't had enough wit? My goodness. Cephandrius, is that his name? Cephandrius? Hey, big book spoilers here. I want to ask a question of you guys, because I haven't had the chance to really open discussion, talk about the Cosmere with you guys. And I haven't done any real, like, Reddit reading and stuff. I've just been sitting in my private little bubble with my own takes for most of my Cosmere journey. And I want to ask a few weird questions. This one's about Tress. So, I wouldn't say it's huge spoilers if you're a Cosmere fan, but you haven't read Tress, but... First question, who the fuck is Hoyd? I felt like the whole book I was supposed to know who the fuck Hoyd is, and my brain could not stop thinking it was Wit, Cephandrius, because of his fucking... Okay, good. Thank fuck for that. I was like, this has to fucking be Wit, right? Yeah, cool. He's got how many fucking names? Yeah, good. Cool. Because I wasn't sure, you know, but then there's so many scenes in that book where I'm just like, that's total wit, right? That's got to be wit, right? Okay, good. Not totally crazy. How did you guys feel about the goddamn laptops and the rocket? The straight up, this is from Earth elements of the sorceress from Tress. I thought it was cheeky, but it was kind of immersion breaking for me as well. But the idea that there is a planet that has the exact same technology as mine, and that Wit or Hoyd is talking to me at regular intervals as though he wrote a book and then gave it to somebody on Earth so that I would read it, like he knows. He reveals himself as Hoyd to both Kaladin and Dalinar in the first book, but not after. Thank you. I obviously have forgotten that bit. It's been probably 4 years since I read Way of Kings, and I'm not known for my fantastic memory. Thank you. Yeah, how'd you guys feel about that? Morning, how you doing? Got my Spotify wrapped. I don't know what that means. And thank you message from Fears for being a top percent listener. Oh, God. All right. I don't know if you know my thoughts on Spotify and people who use it. I'm going to give you a free pass here and say that's wonderful, Wolf. Congratulations. Only because I get Path of Exile 2 and Stormlight Book 5 tomorrow. And I could not be happier. Any other day, I would have a rant for you, darling. Whew. Coming in here and telling a Bandcamp user who collects physical fucking media and plays it every goddamn day about your goddamn fucking Spotify fucking No, I'm just kidding. No. I am. Now, good on you. Well played. Literally. The only thing I'm really unclear on is whether he's popping back and forth. He's present in multiple places. Or the events of Stormlight and Mistborn are at different times, right? It makes sense. Brandon wants to lead the Cosmere to a galactic war. I guess they would need current day tech for that. Not current day. Earth. You can't say current day in a universe that doesn't have Earth. Current day... Like Earth current day and... I mean, our current day, I guess. Like, they'd have to have a very specific evolution pattern to also have laptops, right? I don't know. It felt weird. I don't criticize much, but that... It was very cute, the tower being a rocket and everything. And I think Hoyd made a reference to it looking like a giant knob as well, which was... It was cool. I think the red's popping very nicely on this. On camera, sorry. It's popping lovely in real life. Something about the reds just aren't coming through very nice here. Mistborn Era 1 is before Stormlight, if I remember correctly. Right. So then Era 2 would be after or during? Also, yes, he's done some weird fourth wall shit that makes me think the entire fucking series is written by Hoyd. Yeah, it's an odd choice, especially going second person like that. I think it worked for the book, but the bigger implications. Seems like I need to get to reading the 3 secret books. It sounds wild. Yeah. Not to spoil, but I haven't done Yumi, or Sunlit Man yet, but apparently I'm supposed to have done Sunlit Man. I didn't realize that. Yeah, it is, Faye, it is. And I think it was an admirable attempt. And I think it's the right time to attempt that kind of thing, you know? Sunlit Man is Stormlight adjacent, but you're fine reading book 5. How do you know that? You haven't read book 5. It's alright. I'll just read it after, right? And then I'll go, oh, like that, yeah. Totally fine. Read 30 previous. True. Starting to get the shakes. Whoa, get ready, Wick. Get ready. Get that dick out. If you're also masturbating to this soundtrack, as I often am, this is where you go hard, alright? Let's bring it home. Bring up that tempo. Now slow it back down. Relax. Edge. Edge together. As one. It was just a taste of what's to come. That's not the explosion I was looking for. Now I just feel awkward. I'm sorry if I ruined your coming. My bad. Ride the tempo. Enter the flow state as one. You know it. Nothing feels better than coming together. Why I gotta be a cunt? Thing. I got a leg already, like a twat. A bit of thigh. Can't tell if that's thigh or sash. I'll bring the reds in this camera up more. I can't. And any movement at all, the whole thing's just gonna fucking fall off. Maybe it's not the camera. saturate a little bit more, so that at least you can also get the red. Did you read The Emperor's Soul? Yeah. That was the follow-up to it was about the painter, wasn't it? Was it with the stamps? Yeah. It was about some chick who was stuck in a fucking closet in an emperor's palace. His best novella? Oh yeah. Better than Dawn Shard? Bruh. You're allowed to feel. You're allowed to like whichever novella you fucking want the best. Motherfucker. That is a bold ass claim. I'm not saying I disagree. No. Red looks a little nicer that way. It's the same chick from The Lost Metal. Moonlight. The Lost Metal was about oh, what's his name again? Main bro from Stormlight 1. Not Kaladin, obviously. But he went on some pretty crazy journeys in one of the short stories as well, didn't he? Started traveling the Cosmere and shit, right? But I forgot about that. Lost Metal was the final book in Era 2, right? Okay, no, I'm not. I'm not thinking of that. I'm thinking of I think there's one you read out, the Seventh Metal, maybe. Is it that or something like that? Some short one about the dude who teaches Vin. Fuck, why can't I think of his name? Kelsier, that's it. Sorry, yeah. The 11th Metal. But yep. Okay. So not that one. We're talking about Moonlight from the Lost Metal. She is one of Calcier's troops. Right? One of his crew that go on secret missions to Cosmere planets, trying to help Calcier get a fucking shard or something, right? Because Calcier just wants that fucking shard, man. Just wants to be God, right? You might say otherwise. And he's a wonderful scoundrel. Ghost Bloods, that's it. Ghost Bloods. And looking back, Ghost Bloods play a pretty big role in Roshar as well, right? With Vale interacting with the leader of the Ghost Bloods on Roshar, I think. Vale being the other chick. Oh, what's her name? Oh, now I can't remember any of them. Shallan, that's it. How did I forget Shallan? I'm looking through these minis and they look awesome. I don't remember Vale wearing a hat. You don't remember? Really? I'm fairly certain Vale had a fedora of some kind on. For sure. What was next, Signalis? Signalis as requested by Fragger, right? Franz. Sorry. Always get me Fraggers and me Franzes confused. Franz looking for some motherfucking Signalis. Let's go. Yeah, after reading Stormlight after Mistborn works nicely with the Ghost Bloods reveal. It makes the ending of book 1 hit harder. Right, yeah. I can see how that, didn't have the same impact in reverse. Bit of Wheel of Time for later. First, I had it in my head and then I completely forgot it again. Signalis. 1 second. Alice was being a little bitch and hiding from me. Yeah, yeah, true. True, very cool. I guess I had that with Wit. Hoyd. I know this is quite distorted, but I didn't feel like that was that distorted. Alright, let's get some more red on this babe, huh? Fuck yeah, fat boy. Let's get, heavy book 4 spoilers. Let's talk the death of Odium. And the rebirth of Taravangian. I'm trying to remember all the little pieces that led up to it. Taravangian sitting there thinking, I hoped I'd have one more day where I was fucking super fucking intelligent. I loved the reveal too of Taravangian getting it from, was it cultivation? I think it was cultivation is out in the fucking jungles or some shit on Roshar, right? And people make pilgrimages to ask for gifts from her. Is that right? And Taravangian went on said pilgrimage and asked to be super fucking smart, super fucking intelligent. But there's always a trade-off with the boons that is offered. So instead, cultivation, I think it's cultivation, gives Taravangian intelligence, great, insane amounts of intelligence, occasionally on some days. And then on every other day, he has a different level of intelligence, either very, very emotional, overwhelmingly emotional, or intelligent. And he was sort of at the end there hoping he would have one last day of insane intellect. And instead, his last day was insanely emotional. And then you've got Seth comes through the door, breaks the spren, Odium comes, pulls Taravangian in. Taravangian grabs Seth's sword, which is the one from Warbreaker, as far as I remember. I'm not sure about the connections between Warbreaker and Stormlight as well. That's another thing I'd love to talk about. My question, I guess, is, did smart Taravangian foresee all of this? Or was it one of Renarin's futures? Or both? Nightblood being the sword? I guess you're saying, right? 8 to 10 years break until the next book. Is that what he's saying? Oh my god. Well, I guess my kids will be reading Stormlight Series 2 with me, huh? That'd be pretty exciting. Son's thinking ahead though, isn't he? Jesus Christ. Love the Warbreaker, more Warbreaker. I want more of that. Yeah, man. More sword ninny. I also thought that was fucking cool as, yeah. So, they ask for a boon from the Night Watcher, sorry, yes. But very rarely cultivation does it instead. Her first person was Dalinar, at some point Lift and Taravangian. Right, okay. So you go to Nightblood for the... And Nightblood is the third and final spren that can be bonded to make a bondsmith, is that right? Stormfather, Tower Spren, and Nightblood? Is that the vibe? Man, the inside of all of this is going to be such a pain in the ass. Might get some more red out. Mistborn 1 to 3. Oh, 1-3. Not 1 through 3. It's an odd way of expressing that. What? Mistborn 1 part 3? Wait, how are we saying this? We've already got Mistborn 1 and 2, and each of those have 3 parts. This formatting doesn't work for me at all, Pacify. Elantris. So Mistborn Era 3, Book 1, right? Okay, so 3-1. Yeah. So, and Elantris Book 2. There's only been one Elantris so far. So how do we get Elantris 2-3? What's going on there? Emperor's Soul was considered Elantris 2, wasn't it? Maybe that's what you're thinking. I had a hard time reading Elantris at first. Really? I was straight in. I thought it had one of the... I got to it late. I'd already done Mistborn Part 1 and Stormlight through 4. And Warbreaker. And Dawnshard and Edgerunner. I got to Elantris and was like, I'm not super excited about this one. And then first chapter. I'm in. Let's go. Strange curse starts afflicting people in the largest, most prominent... What was it? The city of the gods goes dark. And then the city outside there starts sending the sick... The randomly sick and weak people into the city of the gods that used to be the most splendorous place in the whole fucking Cosmere, and then got completely fucking ruined. And at the end, it turned out it was because the sigil wasn't drawn correctly or something. And I love the way that you learn about how, as aeons, about how this language of symbols creates magical energy. Well, I guess magical energy is probably the wrong phrasing for this show. It would be creates connection and investiture. Is that right? It's a lot to keep track of when you're also reading, several other series of fantasy novel. But it's very fucking... I've mostly been doing Malazan recently, so it's all Warrens, sorry. And there's a crazy amount of shit going on in Malazan, which is so hard to follow, so juicy, but It's so hard to follow when you start considering all the different Warrens and stuff. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, I found Elantris was super easy to get into. I really loved the characters, and obviously it was quite short, so it was a cruisy read. The world building and the setting, and then how that then connects to the rest of Cosmere was just super cool for me. Big fan. So what's planned right now is a trilogy for Era 3 of Mistborn, Zerk, Elantris Book 2 and 3, then Stormlight 6, right? Fair enough, bro. I feel like Elantris has been mentioned several times in the Cosmere now. What do they call those balls? Balls in it, like the floating balls of light? Elantris? The Seons, right? So there's Aeons are the symbols, I think, and then Seons were the entities. They remind me a bit of Spren somehow. Oh, here's a big one. Here's what I got for you. How do you pronounce Shadowsmar? Yeah, I've not done any of the audiobooks, so I'm very curious. It's in my head. It's Shadowsmar always, right? And I always every time I read it, I'm like, is it Shadesmar? Is there? How do other people fucking read this word? I don't know why. Shadowsmar just always that specific pronunciation always hits. You guys got Shadesmar as well? Yeah, fair enough. Sando, I saw an interview with Sando long ago, or a clip or something, where he was talking about how he can always tell who the audiobook listeners are by how they pronounce certain words, and I was wondering if that's one of them. It just seems so natural to me that it is Shadowsmar, not Shadesmar. But every time I do read it, my brain goes, is it Shadesmar? Anyway, I'm team Shadowsmar. You can all fuck yourselves. Simple fucking audiobook bitches. That feels so thick for this section. Brush. I think I want a smaller brush for this part. Then I shouldn't do this part yet. I should just finish up the insides here. I'm just painting all over them. I have no method here. I'm just fucking all over the shop talking shit. Did audiobooks for 1 to 3, and then I got hardcover for 4, and hardcover for 5. Kindle, bro. What are you doing? Just fucking get a Kindle. Sit there and read it on a beautiful, beautiful digital ink screen. Anyway, I'm telling you. The craziest part is the fact he's planning to write them all at the same time and then releasing books every 6 months once they're done. He's a special kind of cunt, isn't he? But then who else was going to finish fucking Wheel of Time? The kind of cunt who can finish Wheel of Time is a special kind of cunt. That is so hard. Abaddon? Team Abaddon? Is there some interesting... Abaddon or Abaddon? Oh, okay, cool. Abaddon or Abaddon? Right. Abaddon. I'm Abaddon. True, yep. Never thought you'd be a Kindle type of guy? You can't blast Spotify users and be a Kindle reader? What does Spotify give you that Bandcamp doesn't? Like... I'm not streaming my books, bro. I own them. I'm just buying them digitally. I own those books. Just a digital version. You don't own anything on Spotify, right? This is the problem with you cunts. And your horrible justifications. You think just going digital is the problem, and it's not. Not going digital is the problem. You're not moving on with the world. You're losing out, yeah? You don't get books with lights in them so you can read them in the dark. You still have to read the left side of a page and then the right side of a page. And I don't give a fuck who you are or what position you're sitting in. Either the left side of a book or the right side of a book is more comfortable than the other. Doesn't matter if you're in a fucking chair, doesn't matter if you're laying in bed. And if you are laying in bed, Jesus fucking Christ, reading big fat books in bed with a fucking light on, with your family in the same bed and shit. Oh man, and if you got kids, my God, the Kindle is an absolute fucking lifesaver. It's always with you. It's got all of your books on it. Doesn't matter where you fucking go. Hell, if you forget your Kindle and you're at swimming or you're at a dinner party and there's a lull and you're like, fuck, I wish I had my Kindle. You just pull out your phone and it knows where you're up to on the Kindle. You just read a few pages, get a chapter out. Fuck yeah, when you get home, it just syncs up. Boom. Back. And I own my fucking books. I buy them all. I own them forever. Not like Spotify, where as soon as you cancel your Spotify subscription, all that money gone forever. Every month you spent, you got nothing to show for it. So fuck you. I dare you. Not like all your Steam games? No. Although Gaben has a fail-safe for making sure you got all your Steam games. You know they've got a button at Valve? An oh shit button? If it ever goes crazy, they hit the button and every game becomes DRM free on Steam. I shit you not. There's the DRM free button. It all just becomes yours. Boom, done. Of course he's a fucking gangster, man. That cunt doesn't fuck around. He might be the richest man on earth now, but it doesn't mean he's not a fucking sick cunt PC gamer. To be fair, authors are disenfranchised with Kindle as much as music artists are with music, although I understand the crucial difference you make between owning and streaming. I wasn't talking about from their perspective, I was talking about from mine. But if you want to have a discussion about what is the best way to support authors, I don't know. Like, there's a problem. Like, do I want to support an author more or the rainforest more? You know? Do I think it's a good idea to continue to produce physical books that require the murdering of trees, the mass amounts of production and transportation required to get those books around and shit? Do I think that's as good? Like, it's worth supporting the authors? I don't know. It becomes an ethical or a moral dilemma that I don't think works super well. I think we can all agree, though, that authors make a lot more off Kindle than they do off Audible, right? And there are no good, maybe there are good alternatives to Kindle where authors make more money, and perhaps I should look more into it. I just think that the Kindle device is so far ahead of the competitors that I've experienced. The way the ink works, the way it stores everything, it's just leagues ahead. And I'm always going to go with the product that best suits me. When it comes to something like Audible, I'm like, well, is Librio FM better? Yeah. Way fucking better. You pay about the same amount for books, for audiobooks, but authors get a massive cut. And in that case, I'll always go for it. Bandcamp's a great example. I've been using Bandcamp for 12 years now. Musicians on Bandcamp get 90% of the sales price, except on Bandcamp Friday, where they get 100%. And you're still buying the media and owning a license for it, right? It's still yours, not streamed, digital. Now, obviously, I collect physical media as well. All my games, all my movies, all my records are all physical. All my CDs, I love physical media. That doesn't mean I don't like digital media. I think digital has its own conveniences and it shouldn't be overlooked. I just think streaming is the problem, not owning it. You only own a license. Anyway, shut the fuck up. You know what I mean, all right? Yeah, cool, they could pull the plug someday, and all the things that I bought, my whole collection is gone. I doubt it, but maybe. One thing's for sure. If you're listening to your music on Spotify, it's not yours. You don't own fucking shit. And when you cancel your sub, it's all gone. You got nothing to pass down to your kids. You got nothing to share with your friends. fucking wait. How would that bypass things like de novo and games 5? I don't fucking know, Franz. What the fuck are you talking about? Go ask Gaben. Oh, nice leaks, dude. I played it for the first time last month. So good, man. I do like the idea of a physical book more, and I do have some, but I struggle to find the time to sit down and read, whereas I can listen to an audiobook in the car while doing chores, etc. Absolutely. It's total convenience. I get that. Just consider Librio FM over Audible, and you can have the same experience, as far as I understand it, while also supporting authors and not killing rainforests, I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I think. Good option. Amazon's scummy with the whole ecosystem. They're constantly trying to push away alternatives where an author would get a bigger cut. Absolutely. They're fucked. I know. But until someone's offering a better experience, I don't know. Funnily enough, in order to combat the monopoly on books Amazon has with Audible and Kindle by having one of his books exclusive on Spotify and a couple of... Oh, yeah, interesting. I guess you can get the audiobooks on Spotify as well. But yeah, you're just streaming them, right? Nice leaks. Good on you, man. Beautiful. We don't have another record that's come up, so I think I'm just going to fucking switch to some Wheel of Time, because I just feel like it's a beautiful fit for what we're doing right now. Whether you like the Amazon adaptation or not. And Brando had some pretty fucking strong thoughts, both sides. And I definitely seem to fall in line with his interpretation of Wheel of Time's TV show. One slick looking vinyl art. Yeah, I know, right? It's gorgeous. The tunes, the soundtrack by Lorne Balfour was incredibly well put together, I think. Amazon's pressing of it was total dog shit. One of the worst I've seen. Thinnest, like it's got edge, like sharp edges around it where it wasn't trimmed properly. You know, like this is an Amazon production right here. This is the cheapest, fucking most pathetic version of a vinyl you can get, and exactly what I'd expect from Amazon. Music is really good though. Mass-produced Amazon book? Absolutely. No time to care. Uh-oh. No, fuck you. Boris Slav. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3. All right. After this. I was thinking a lot last night while I was reading about an anime or a TV show of Stormlight or a game and who they would hire to compose the rhythms and the listener language all hummed and spoken to different tones, and how if they pull that off, that could be some of the coolest shit on TV. If you can nail it, and I don't know what musician, composer, sound engineer, audio savant could, and with mad coaching for the actors. Name of this track is track 1 of Wheel of Time. I think. Yeah, I had Librio for a few years. It's a good app, but the deals Audible offers and the exclusives are hard to beat. Yeah, fair enough. Makes sense. I've got, I want to say 10 books on Audible. And I've only listened to Wheel of Time 1 and Stephen Fry's Heroes. No, Stephen Fry's Mythos and half of Stephen Fry's Heroes. So 2.5 books I've listened to on my on Audible, and I paid $1 for every one of them. Like a scumbag. I just got the email occasionally where they're like, come back and you can have a book for $1 for the next 2 months. And then the subtext is, we hope you forget to cancel the subscription. And I'm like, I'm not going to fucking forget. Fuck you. I'm making, you're putting me in a competitive situation here. I'm definitely going to remember to cancel. I know it fucks the authors, but again, how do I say no to books for $1? I've got 10 good audiobooks that I listen to. I don't get to use many. I don't get much time to listen to audiobooks, but when I do, great in the car. Mudcat for 114 months. Cheers, man. Forgot like twice. I forgot with the PlayStation Network recently. I always said I'm never going to upgrade my PlayStation Network subscription because the offering is dog shit. And I always keep it on the basic one, and that's enough, right? I get my 3 free fucking piece of shit fucking games a month. Occasionally my kid gets something, and I can use my PlayStation Online. Honestly, I should cancel it anyway, because it's a pain. I don't know how much value I'm really getting out of it. It's one of those ones that, like, yeah, I should keep it up, but then should I? What the fuck do I play on PlayStation these days? Those cunts have gotten hundreds and hundreds of bucks out of me for nothing, right? Cunts. Anyway, my kid wanted to play Parappa the Rapper. And it was like $60, $50, $40, some shit, right? Hey, Lord, how you going, mate? Let me know if you want to listen to a record. Cheers, baby. And Grickshaft, thanks for 105, man. Good to see you, dude. Me subs are being a dick. And it was like $40, and then I was pretty close to the end of my yearly subscription for PSN. So it was like, upgrade to PSN for the next 45 days for $19, you know? And I'm like, $19, I get Parappa the Rapper to play now, and he won't care about it in a month. And every other game, maybe I can test their offerings, blah, blah, blah. I fucking forgot to put it back down. So they stung me for a 12-month fucking subscription at the highest tier. At the you can play our PlayStation 2 games tier. How dodgy is that? How fucking dodgy is that? They know. They fucking know. They said you can bump it up until the end of the year. Not you can. We'll take that automatic payment at the maximum level for another year now. You dogs. Ooh, a record. Yes, there is a list. Just down below, you should find a list to my vinyl collection on Discogs. Pick away. Got Wheel of Time, which I picked, and then Baldur's Gate 3, which Franz picked, and then you. I have a lot of audiobooks across a few accounts, like a true scumbag. Love it. Getting all the deals. Books on CD, I have to listen to them in the house. They distract me while I'm driving. Really? Okay, fair enough. If I'm in the house, I hate fucking audiobooks. I love words in front of my face. A lot of cunts are like, oh, I'm not using a Kindle. I like the smell of the paper. I like the feel of the book between my hands. You're all fucking wankers as far as I'm concerned. Although, I was absolutely one of you until I bought a Kindle. And realized just how convenient it is for life as an adult with a family. There are new book smell air sprays. Of course there are. Of course there are. Throw every cunt who uses one up against the wall and put a bullet through their fucking head, and the world will guaranteed immediately become a better place. Instant better placage. No doubt about it. Biggest fucking wankers on the rock. Synthetic books, new book smell, yeah. But when it comes to, like, at the end of the day, what I really care about is a book should be words on a page in front of me. I don't know how you audiobook cunts can possibly pay attention to every single second of your audiobooks. But then, you've all got different fucking brains than me. Maybe you can. But I zone the fuck out all the time. And just miss bits, miss chunks. I had Stephen Fry's Mythos on when I was painting the house. And it was great, you know, because it was the kind of book where I didn't mind if I missed bits. And I did. Sometimes the kid would ask me shit, my wife would ask me shit. I'm not going to find my phone and hit pause every single fucking time someone wants to chat. And then I'm just painting the walls, so I'm just zoning out as well, you know, that sort of thing. I can't hit a Sando book like that, Wheel of Time. Every fucking word must be properly absorbed. Every sentence properly understood, comprehended, and appreciated. I mean, missing bits. Not happening. The book needs to be in front of me. I'm going to drink it in slow and deep. What's the basic plot of Malazan? The king has been killed. The Malazan Empire is now run by the Empress Lassina. She's hungry for blood. She's spreading her empire across all of the continents, and her armies of Malazan fighters are being sent to war. War after war after war. And there are a lot of other types of peoples. Some stretching back 300,000 years that are still active on the planet today. Others, more modern civilizations, just on different continents, all with the same goal. Fuck the Malazans. Book 1 is a group of characters. Book 2 is another group of characters with one or two that cross over, set on different continents, one after the other. And then the third book is back on another continent with the crew from the first book. I don't know how it goes after that. I haven't read any more. The Whiplash. Oh, dude, that killed me. It killed me. Book 2 took so long to get into. God, it was good, man. Chain of Dogs was so fucking good. Once I was in there, once I was in the desert, you know, once I was with these people, with oh, what's his face's poor sister, Faison or something? I can't remember her name. And her tragic tale. And then Duka, the historian, and oh man. And then Coltane. Oh, Coltane. Oh my god. The end of that book, and then the subsequent end of the third book, the callback, fucking loved it. Blew my mind. So good. It was subtle and powerful as fuck, man. I loved it. So good. I can't really explain, like, that's the general plot of Malazan, right? But each of those things, it's the intensity and the detail that really comes out. Like, the battles that are taking place, like, the Malazan have cadre of mages at their disposal. They all can access different warrens of power. A warren that you open up, that you tear a hole in time and space and access a warren that gives you power of healing, for example. And you can also go into that warren and explore it. And then there are so many different warrens. And then there are all the players in the game. And there's a deck of cards, basically. And each deck, like a tarot deck, right? And each of them are represented by a different house. And those houses are run by different gods, if you will. Kind of like heralds from Stormlight, if the heralds weren't crazy and all kept their own council, I guess. And again, I've only read 3 books, so I imagine there's a lot more world building to go, because this shit's been opening up quite profoundly in the previous in each book. And then you got humans that ascend into godhood and then take the role of one of those houses, like Shadowthorn and Cotillion, the Noose. And then you got what appears to be much more ancient gods, ancient beings, like the god of death, the house of death, the head of house death, who is absolutely, in every sense of the word, a Grim Reaper. Just like you would imagine a Grim Reaper. Fulfills the same role. Perhaps not with a scythe and a black cloak, but absolutely appears to collect the souls that he's most interested in, right? So you've got all this shit happening while there is this core plot happening as well, which in the first book is the conquering of the city of Darahistan. Darahistan, I think it's called? The Daru City. So the Malazans arriving at the Daru City, which is a little further into the first book, and the defense of that city by the inverted pyramid, but literally an enormous inverted pyramid run by one of those gods I was talking about, who's not really one of them, but might be the coolest character in a book, period. Amanda Rake. Just... the scene in book 3 with Animander and Whiskey Jack sharing their... Oh, man. Just one of those real nice, kind of like a Dalinar Kaladin moment, you know, like a bonding of like minds that come from different places, have different perspectives on life, had completely different upbringings, and yet across the battlefield, these two minds lock, right? You know, they see each other. They respect. It's that respect that something somewhere in between a companion and a and like a battle general on the opposite end of the field. Something very beautiful about it. Anyway, yeah, some rather profound moments going on there. The thing about Malazan, that I think Pacify is touching on right now is the brutality, or maybe he's talking about something different, but the absolute insanity of the Malazan series cannot be understated. The brutality and the level of degeneracy that is portrayed is nothing like anything you have ever read before. Nothing else even taps on the door that Malazan will open for describing to you scenes of great tragedy and death at a scale that you probably couldn't comprehend, and debauchery. The feral nature of hunger and that's the thing about Malazan. I can't do it justice in words. Erickson has a vocabulary that surpasses my wildest dreams. I can only imagine, Ro. It was only like 2-3 months ago that I was doing the Siege of Kapistan, is it? Kapistan? And then, and for fuck's sake, what the fuck, man? That was like fucking 300 pages of agony, right? And then, the follow-up to that, where the fuck did they go? What is the name of it? It's the frozen city at the end of the Panian domain. I can't remember the name of it. But my God, the clash there with the Panian Seer, and just the sort of drawing back in the war and extending the brutality as like a Hitler sort of thing, like don't let Berlin fall until every one of us are dead. So it's just like everyone needs to die, right? There's no surrender. There's that the level of willingness to butcher everything, enemies, and the enemies and yourself. It's fucking intense, man. And yeah, I can't imagine how crazy it gets after here. Obviously, I stopped reading Malazan so I could do Stormlight tomorrow, but I can't wait to get back to it. Sounds like an amazing story. I don't need to start reading now. The first book's called Gardens of the Moon, and it's a slow burn, okay? I would not recommend Malazan for people who don't read often and are not ready for a challenge. This is 10 core books and at least 6 side books, and I've only just started, and it's thick, dense, intense reading that is more rewarding than anything else I've ever read. Stormlight is fucking cruise control, yeah? You get in, you ask questions about the crazy world we're living in, and you feel really nice and clever when you figure things out before they get revealed. It's delicious. Malazan is like watching a fucking David Lynch film, yeah? You will never get what you want, you will never get what you expect, and you will have to work your dick off to get anything at all. God damn, the payoffs, the deliveries. My fucking God. Brutal. At least. In my opinion. To me. Maybe some of you guys read Malazan and were like, yeah, no, this is chill. What are you talking about? I read fucking David Eddings' Diamond Throne when I was 10 years old, and this is nothing. I did read David Eddings' Diamond Throne with Sparhawk when I was 10 years old, and I didn't understand a goddamn fucking word of it, I'm telling you. Blew my little mind. That was Wheel of Time. Now we're switching over to Baldur's Gate 3. And we'll see if Lawthorn has anything for me. Black Company, yeah? Don't recommend me anything right now, okay? As much as I want it, I'm not ready. So much on my list, you have no idea. But I think we have some places to talk about this stuff on the Discord. So if you want to chuck it in there for me for later, someone will make sure I get it. Thank you. The Studio Ghibli one? Yeah, sick, dude. Cool. Yeah, I'm in. I haven't actually heard that in a while. Sweet. Okay, so Baldur's Gate 3 and then Ghibli. Beautiful. Did you have any particular Baldur's Gate that you wanted, Franz? You want some Down by the River? I Want to Live? I'd probably go side F personally, just all the bangers. But you're cool. Yeah. Hasn't been a great deal of painting in this painting stream, I know, but if you've seen one of my painting streams before, this is no surprise. It's mostly pretense to discuss awesome shit and listen to tunes, but we do sometimes end up finishing painting something, you know? Or at least making a good dent. It's worthwhile. I don't think it does. Side E for that one. I thought I remember it not be this has most of the bangers, but not all. Logan Nine Fingers is a mad cunt. Logan Nine Fingers. What's that from? I'm reading everything Sanderson, but I don't recognize this character that you're painting. Oh, I've read. This is Lucy. This is the Windrunner that spars with Kaladin constantly, and then finally gives in when she learns that Venli has found a Radiant Spren. He is what do they call it? A heavenly one, right? I believe she's a heavenly one. The picture up there does it more justice for now. Was that a Blade Runner glass? What was what or what? Oh. Oh, that I'm drinking out of? No, just the glass. One of the fused. Yep. Absolutely. I can't believe they didn't have a Rabonial. Maybe that'll be my ultimate project. Design and 3D print my own Rabonial. Because they didn't. The cunts. How dare you? Her scene, her death with Navani, so touching and so beautiful to me. Obviously, you know, different people are going to react to different things, and I think that's why I like Rhythm more than others, because there's something so profound about mutual respect between enemies for me. Like, I think I love that concept more than most shit. It's that villains that have their own motives but understand but are willing to work with their opponents to achieve their goals, and then in that moment they begin to respect their opponents. That level of respect that you have for your enemy, I think I love it in RTS games as well, when somebody out strategizes you and you lose because they were smarter and they did something really cool that you never thought of, like a StarCraft or an Age of Empires or something, and you're like, whoa, that was crazy. Mad respect. I love that moment. And for me, there was a lot of that with with Navani and Rabonian. And so to not have a Rabonial model in a whole collection of models that was an extra collection. A bonus collection that I got, and it's got Nail, Risen, and Zalian. Oh, I can show you here, right? Probably better. Yeah. I got nothing against Nail, Risen, and Zalian at all. But the fuck, you don't put a Rabonial in there before Nail? Fuck off. Oh, Zalian? Fuck Zalian. A shit villain. Zalian can eat my dick. Rabonial's a villain. You go off. Oathbreaker was the best. Whatever. The antithesis of that was the Pursuer. He could never live down the fact that someone else bested him. I liked the Pursuer's vibes, man. He was super anime for me. Like, what a crazy anime character. And, like, you know, a shit villain, right? Like, just only I'm a bad guy, and I'm a bad guy because I want to be better than everyone. Sort of like real basic shit, you know? None of the complexity of Rabonial, but I also loved him for how important it was to Kaladin. And that scene, right, where Kaladin just keeps fucking him up. Like, run from me now, you know, like, awesome shit right in there. Zalian's super important. If you know, you know. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Clearly I don't know something or have forgotten something. I love that feeling as well, especially because I then learn said strategy and outsmart all the other dumb cunts. Absolutely. Absolutely, bro. Good to see a perp. Oh, wait a minute. I was going to use a smaller brush for this, but I think it's happening. Which honestly is a sign of me improving as a painter, I think. Being able to use bigger brushes on smaller details. It's fine. That's supposed to be white. Fuck, I knew I left that for a reason. I'll be able to get it off. It won't matter, but I'll try. Yeah, I got it off. Just so it doesn't come through under the white. There's something about Kaladin coming out of retirement to kill the biggest dickhead in the series was very poetic. I love how Moash set him up as well. Like, here's Teft's body. Kaladin breaks. Then, bring out his dad. If he fucking comes to, kill his dad in front of him. Immediately. Obviously, the pursuer is too much of a dick for that, and that's why it all, you know, that's why everything crumbles for them, right? But Moash had it planned the fuck out. If he just listened, yeah? Whew. It was a good pick by Odium, that's for sure. I didn't realize that there's a little white around her neck as well. I am going to have to paint that over. There's nothing I can do about that. I fucked that up. Her back is red there. Okay. Fuck Moash, but I love the character. Yeah, he is a rather unique villain, I found, and a really, really cool character. You think Cal will kill him in book 5? I think Navani will. I thought. He's got the most gain and fucking revenge. That cunt. You think there's room for a redemption arc? We don't know what's gonna how Moash has reacted to Taravangian absorbing Odium, right? Do we? I'm most curious about how Taravangian will handle Moash. Might have a different approach. Good point. Yeah. That's a game changer. Okay, I need to get into some crazy shit here. So just not the my hand's probably in the way the whole fucking time. But just hold on a second, will you?
Take flight, take me through the night.
The arms are all white. That's white, that's white. That must be red.
Down, down, down by the river. Hanging moon in fog. Mist will lead where you belong. Sweep me off my feet. Down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the
That swirl there.
Down by the river.
I don't know how well you can see it, but
Down, down
her robes wrapped up in the clouds, in the boost. Very cool.
down by the river.
Bit of red there is very fun. Lost
Don't
folk.
wake me up, just leave me there, dreaming.
Just the base coat, the white parts that have red on them will be with a very light grey. Or just base coat the white parts that have red on them with a very light grey. Cool. Good call. Good call. Will do. Thank you. I appreciate you helping me here, Goose. Thank you. Think Adeline's going for him? Okay. Adeline's got to do something. His thunder's been stolen, but I again love the archetype of Adeline is the super sexy, super sick cunt forever, you know, fucking the sort of like princeling vibes, you know, like what was he, cousin to the prince or something? Then cousin to the king. Always fucking, you know, always on the bitches. Got the sick shub plate, the sick fucking plate, and kind of like a Steve Harrington from Stranger Things arc, yeah. Straight into bottom bitch, no place in the world for me. I'm fucking useless. I'll go and protect the Shadowsmar journey, pilgrimage. Love it. For some reason, Brandon already revealed the 5 backstory characters in the second arc of the series. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Did you read the 4 secret projects? I read the first, Tress, recently. I'm going to do Sunlit and Yumi eventually. I'm just pacing myself on them. Alright, that's it. We have red, ladies and gentlemen. Let's add some white to her. It would appear the color to me for her robes and her body is all white. Now, would we say it's more of a bone white? I feel like it's more of a bone white. Hold on a second. I think I've got a bone white. I got a rotten white. Blanco Podrino from Game Effects, a rotten white that I remember getting because I was doing skeletons and zombies for Warhammer Fantasy, which was where I started. Before my subscription was really kicking off, I grabbed some zombies and some skellies and was experimenting with contrast paints, which I very quickly decided was not for me. I'll get there, but... You know what I was thinking of the other day? An airbrush. I really want to start playing with an airbrush soon. Really need to read Stormlight. I've read Mistborn. You read Mistborn more than once? You haven't started Stormlight? What the fuck is wrong with you? I can understand I need to read Stormlight. I haven't read Mistborn. Or I've only read Mistborn. But you're reading multiple Mistborn takes and no Stormlight? Get the fuck on some Stormlight. First, 5th book, first part of Stormlight ends tomorrow. Nice, looking nice. Adding 12 more subclasses to Baldur's Gate 3. I know, man. I know. And I'll probably hit it up again. Maybe I'll finish it this time. I'm following what you're talking about, but not sure I know which ones will be in the second half of the series. Oh, right. Okay. I'm not sure about that. When painting white, you want the main color to be off-white and then pure white for the highlights. Otherwise, it'll look flat. Main color off-white. Okay. Well, all of the front of her, you know, I mean, honestly, with the exception of the back of her legs and the back of her feet, that should track. But I should add a little grey. Shit, I forgot to grab grey. Okay. Well, I could always put a little black and a little white. And just put a quick layer of grey over that little chest piece there. What did I do with my bright? Oh, I'll put it back. Good boy. Gonna be some grey going here. We're a bit dark on the grey, but let's... That's... what's it? I get it, Goose. It's all right. Is there such thing as a smoky white? So I don't paint miniatures, but she looks pretty smoky. I'm gonna try this rotten white out by itself and just see what happens. But I can always bring it up.
Darling, get me drunk and make me feel it's not my fault, I'm not to blame. These ain't my sins, I broke my chains. There's more to do and I still want to live.
Oh, beautiful. Hey Darth, how are you, mate? Hey, cheers, come on, we've just finished the red. What thinner than that?
I feel your heart beating my soul. Our futures bound, our bodies.
Yeah, apparently not that thin. Not taken.
Your blood like wine, I want it in. Oh, darling, get me drunk, invite me. It's not my fault, I'm not to blame. These ain't my sins, I broke my chains. There's more to do if I can only leave.
Fuck white, man.
I can't go yet, don't let me die. I'll never stop.
It's still a bit brighter than I'd like, even this rotten white. What's this tune? Oh, this is the lead Astarion tune from Baldur's Gate 3, baby. This is I want to live. The vampire.
I feel your breath upon my neck, a soft caress as cold as death.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm not into what.
I hear your heart beat in my soul, our endings bound, our bodies know. I can't go yet,
Don't let me die.
I want to live.
My only one.
There's more to do if we can only
Cheers, Dar. Fuck the propaganda, baby. Let's hang. Listen to good tunes. Celebrate amazing literature. Cool stories, cool characters, cool worlds, you know? The good stuff. The gamer stuff. I'm just going to come back over that because the white's just not taking, and I guess it's just going to need to settle a bit, and then we'll go again. I don't want to glug it up. Tune. Let's try this arm.
We pick our way over hill, more in changing you into me, and me into you. I meant to say that I love you, or maybe fear like a flame. What's happening to me?
On the back of her arm here, the white's going directly on black.
Burning the tower. Hold tight,
But I want to see if it
find the power.
looks lighter and darker.
Firelight burning the tower. Hold tight, don't fight, don't fight, don't lose the power. I went away 'cause I missed you, or maybe you are not me, and am I truly you?
Multiple very watered down layers.
Turn way to stone.
That's right. I'll just do another one afterwards. Fine.
Heart, heart, hammering where you are.
Get one on for now.
Step slow as a fall. Firelight burning the tower. Ground light on a I found you too soon. Shining star of mine, hold tight. Don't fight the power. Moonlight burning the flower.
This is the same as Down by the River. Ah,
Don't fight the power. Firelight burning the tower.
fucking killing me.
Hold tight, don't fight, don't fight, don't lose the power.
just gonna have to go back over that with red. Yeah, it's just so hard to get in behind here. Clipping that. What a cunt. What a cunt. Back, baby. Yeah, that white's quite thin, but I think it's gonna work out for the best. It's still not quite. It's not quite the white I'm looking for, though. I wonder if it's better to try and offset it a little bit. Maybe with the next coat. What's next? Studio Ghibli. As requested by the wonderful Lawthorn. A symphonic celebration. A dusty can, aren't you? Lovely. Ended up getting low raw. Or the Death Stranding soundtrack. I got every single possible version you could imagine, including but not limited to the low raw Death Stranding single that was released only for the Death Stranding trailer. And absolutely every other accompanying low raw / Death Stranding adjacent tune. Of course. Would you expect anything less? Yes, Gum. I've got a thingy to hold him, but I don't love it. I don't know why, but I prefer holding it. There's no way I'm going to get her face looking as good as my face because the print's different. It's not even close to the same kind of hair, but it's okay. I like their take. I never once imagined that Lucy had white skin when I was reading the books, you know? But I like the take. Baldur's Gate E? Done. Up next. Cheers, mate. Love to get the low raw vinyl that's sold everywhere. Yeah, it's a tough one to get these days, of course. Once the artist dies, almost impossible. Usually a combination of red on white or red on black. Yeah, makes the red on white makes sense. I'd forgotten, I guess, the description. It was red on black for sure in my mind. Gonna get in there and do some thigh, so right back. anyone heard anything about the Lord of the Rings Warhammer shit coming? What's the go with that? Because that might be something I need to own. Right on there. Ah. Gonna be a few red touch-ups. Starter his hit with Rohirrim and Orc. Is that like the first part that they're releasing or something? Yeah, true, that's true. This is from Studio Ghibli's collection. It might be Castle in the Sky or something. It's Norska. Hey, yeah, it is. Yeah, good job, Kibo. That was my second guess. Nah, second would have been Ponyo, I think. But I'm shit. Of the new miniatures, I believe so. Comes with everything you need to play a game, including some scenery. Oh, cool, cool. I need to check that out. Do we know when they're coming out? Are they already out? What's going on? Thanks, bro. Lovely white legs. Right, we're going to go over with white again soon because it's a shit as fuck coat, but I'd rather do thin ones than pluggy ones, you know? Let's do a phase. Hold on, back of the leg. Maybe, Tony, maybe. I wanted to do the original Kingdom Come first. It doesn't look like it's going to happen. And correct me if I'm wrong, but February has like 100 must-play releases, doesn't it? $370, is it? Fucking hell. Thank you, Goose. I want it. I'll probably get it. I'll see if I can order it at my tabletop store so they get some juice. Getting underneath of that foot, my goodness. Hey, Marcus. Hey, Pawns, how are you, mate? Okay, we'll leave that set to her face and her chest, and then we'll go over it all again, I guess. Fuck you, the Assassin's Creed Shadows, dickhead. There's fucking shit. There's Monster Hunter Wilds, and there's something else that's competing with Monster Hunter Wilds as well in February. Oh, official release is December 14th for a lot of things. Is it? Oh, that's soon. I'm going to get me another Christmas present. Who's with me? Hey, Murray. How you going, man? Thanks for 47 months, dude. Cheers. What's going on? Freedom War. Yeah, that's what it was. The Freedom Wars Fuck off. Civ 7. Civ 7. Yep. I've got a sponsored gig for Civ 7 lined up. What else is there? See, her hair is like... In one of these shots, her hair is like stringy. And then in the others, it's not. Different versions of the model, I guess. Done a better job of the white there than I did with the grey underneath, so I'll hit the red on the edges again and then come down with that white and thin it so that it looks tucked in. It looks like shit now, but just give me a minute. I can't get excited for Avowed after how criminally mediocre and one note The Outer Worlds was. Okay. This chat seems active. Prompt, holy crap, Twitch, what is adding? Sorry, start that again. Kingdom 2, Avowed, okay. There's not as much stuff as I thought. I thought it was jam-packed. Painting's going great, Pawns, yeah, man. It's mostly just been pretense to discuss Stormlight, obviously, which has been great. I learned things, I asked questions for the first time about a series that I haven't read for a while, and learned things that I had, not thought of, and discovered things and remembered things. Perfect stuff. Loved it. Good to hang out with a bunch of, fans of the series as well. It's just been lovely. Hours are just fucking vanishing. Everyone. Also, I got a fucking, dude, do you need a Path of Exile 2 key? I need to talk to Gem as well. When is the launch of that? Is it? It's not 4 hours from now, right? It's 28 hours from now? Right. Thanks. Cunt. Spherical planet. Different fucking days. Different plate. 1 and 4, thank you. I got time then. But yeah, I think I got 5 keys for Path of Exile 2. I think. It'll allow for preloads as well. I need to get into that. Look at it. Oh, cool. All right, so you're good. No worries. Beautiful. I'll see if Gem needs one. Otherwise, I've got some keys to give away. For anyone who, for some reason, didn't get in on the shit. Wait, that's not it, is it? Wait, you fucking dog. Okay, this is a problem. Seems that the name of this file they've sent me is the same name as the previous file that they sent me. So I keep downloading this file and it's just adding an extra number to it, but I know it's a different fucking file. I'll have to look it up. Non-subs asking for keys. Non-subs like Donny Reffin. As if you're not subbed in my fucking channel, dickhead. What do you think this is? Fucking cockhead. Show your fucking filthy ass fucking face around here without a gift sub. That's asking for it, cunt. That's fucking asking for it, mate. What a filthy dog. You're not eligible to make this purchase? Why not? Because Mayo got there first. Fuck off, dickhead. What the fuck happened? I know, right? You happened. Filthy. Lucky for you. Mayo's got you covered. I was not expecting Path of Exiles 2 was going to be in early access for so long. Did they tell you how long it's going to be in early access for? Please share, Thunder. I was under the impression that they couldn't possibly know, given that they are developing it and they can't see the future. That would be so weird to be going into early access for a video game and having an outline for the things that you need to do, but no actual understanding of how long those things would take. So then they could look into the future, grab that information and give it to you, but if you somehow grabbed it, could you give it to us as well? We'd love to know. I have an Xbox key lying around because apparently I was a big spender. I, however, already bought the supporter pack. So if you know anyone who wants an Xbox key, I can give it to someone. Pop in when I'm playing, man. I'm talking about it. I feel like I can find someone. If those keys are not spoken for, I'm looking for one. I'll see how we go during the show. I got a sponsor gig, so I might as well give them away then. Oh, sorry, you had a question for me. I got it. This weekend is Ash's playtest window. My weekend's booked. I'm too famous in my server to stop playing. Pre-alpha fucking slut you are. I'm sorry, I thought they said 6 months until us broke plebs can get in. Not a fucking chance, bro. You're crazy. Minimum year, maybe 2. Baldur's Gate side E, Witcher 3 side B. Alright? That's right. Alright, I was looking at my key. Start planning for Windows 10 end of support. Fuck off. It's a 3 side B. Hey, Nick. How you going, mate? Fucking nice guy, Nick. Hope for the best anyway. POA took over my life once. I love the Malazan books very much, Toulouse. Oh, nice. They are epic, and I'm grateful you told me about them. I'm glad you're enjoying them. That's awesome. I only know about them because some sick cunt here told me about them, right? So, that whole community sharing shit is better than advertising. Love it. Oh, nice, Nick. Pleasure, mate. A little loosey-goosey on the face, but that's okay. It'll be fine. That was beautiful, by the way. Thank you, Lawton. E, right? It was E. I'm sure it was E. Yep, cool. Which more games did hardcore? It seems to be mostly relevant to ARPGs and World of Warcraft, which I gotta say, I got a level 12 warrior now who hasn't died. Feeling fucking good about it. It is incredibly compelling stuff. Running around playing 20-year-old WoW with a fucking shitload of new characters being created all the time. An add-on that tells you whenever anyone dies, how they died, and gives you their last words. Which gives this cozy sense of community. Everybody's in there. No, God, no, I'm just playing off stream on my Steam Deck. It was the only reason I installed it was for my wife to play, and then I checked out Steam Deck. I checked out hardcore on the Steam Deck, and I, started playing it. I won't get to play much. I don't have time, but I'm too busy painting Stormlight minis for World of Warcraft. But the feeling, like, you chose the arguably hardest and slowest class to level. Warrior, really? I thought, here's me, right, sitting there at the character screen going, haven't done a warrior in fucking 15 years. I reckon I'd be super fast because I can sprint from enemy to enemy. Right? That's what I was thinking. Oh, it's amazing It's amazing. I'm tearing ass for hunters. I'm fucking mob to mob, bro. All I gotta do, sprint, almost get killed by a mob that's my level, quick bandage, quick mushroom, sprint to the next one. It's crazy. OLED Switch Steam Deck is fucking awesome, man. It looks beautiful, it sounds beautiful, it runs incredibly good out of the box. You can install so much, as I put fucking WoW on it, for Christ's sake. And I put so many ROMs on it, and all the emulators run so beautifully well because they're specifically designed to run on that hardware at that resolution. Everything has been tweaked to run perfectly, right? So good. And when you're hacking it, like you're in, how long is this? Well, that depends on a variety of different factors. What game you're playing, how many cores it's using, how bright the screen is, etc. But again, when you go into the back end, into the desktop, which is Linux-based and beautiful, because it's like using Windows. Except there's no pop-ups, and there's no co-pilot, and there's no search bar, and there's no weather, and there's no anything. It's never trying to, it's just fucking clean and sexy and beautiful and smooth, and it runs super fast, and it's awesome. And does everything Windows does. These fucking crazy sick cunts have done something amazing. It gets you very excited for the future of PC gaming without Windows, by the way. By using Proton's Windows layer. They could do some crazy things. But yeah. There are so many add-ons that you can just, plugins you just download that let you change all that shit. Like you can go on a game-by-game basis and set how many cores do you want it to use. What screen brightness, what GPU hertz do you want to be running at? Like how much of your GPU do you want to be using? All that shit on a per game basis. So games that are way over-spec or under-spec for the power of the rig, you just bring it down to the right level and it'll always remember that, yeah? So in that way you can get massive battery life out of it, which is crazy. And little things. I got one yesterday, which changes the color of all of the Steam grays into pure black, which for an OLED is a turned off pixel. That looks awesome and might save battery life. Crazy. Let's go with his song, Haha, That's Cool Bro, Is This 40K? This is Stormlight Archives, I love. Stormlight Archives, Nathan, which is a series of books that is having the 5th book come out soon. And these are the characters from that sort of books. They need a movie. You need to shut the fuck up and read some fucking books. Clearly, your parents haven't been doing their job well, Natho. Tell them from me that you deserve a smack fucking bottom and a book before bedtime, alright? Immediately. There's still time to save you. It's not looking good. You said the word cuzzy. There's almost no chance that you'll have an IQ above 40 within the next 10 years. But there's still time. Get a book before bed. I had to school the YouTubers. My bad. Proton's program. It's fucking insane. I can't believe it. We just got Steam Decks in Australia, by the way, last week, right? First time. So I'm a little late to the party. Oh, fuck, it feels so good. All the emulators run rad. All of the plugins, fucking to let you do anything, right? Just to customize it anyway. And here's the thing. Shut up, beautiful Baldur's Gate music for a second. Here's the thing. You're customizing with the back end with Linux. You're changing things. You're installing mods. You're installing hacks. And you feel like Valve wants you to the whole fucking time you're doing it. You feel like Valve are like, please hack our shit. Please change this animation. Change these colors. Put emulators on it. This is what we made it for, you know, as opposed to every other piece of tech where it's like, you know you're breaking the rules. This is asking you to break the rules. It's so good. So fucking cool. I don't know if it is asking you to, but it feels like it is, and that's all that matters. My Steam Deck just arrived last night. I'm still working on getting WoW and emulation working, and excited to try PoE 2 tomorrow. Nice, dude. Fuck yeah. PoE 2 on a Steam Deck. Let's go. So cool. To get WoW going, all I did was install some shit that it has like a list of apps. Anyone know what I'm talking about? It's like non something not non-Steam executable list or some shit. You install that and it brings up a list and you check the box of all the apps that you want to add to Steam. And it's like GOG, Xbox Game Pass, Battle.net, Netflix, fucking Twitch, right? Tick, 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 tick. And then boom, it puts them into Steam. And then from there, I don't think it's Heroic Launcher. Don't think it is. I think that was another one. I don't think it's Luchas either. Maybe it is heroic? I don't know. It's amazing because then, yeah, you just from the front end, from the Steam end, you just click BattleNet and it brings up the login screen. And if you've already put your password and username in, it just brings that up and then flash, you're in the launcher. Boom, click one button, play, you're playing WoW. Non-Steam, I think it's non-Steam launcher. Oh, dude, Yuri. EMU deck. EMU deck. It'll take care of the whole process for you, baby. You just need to get your ROMs. Do you have a good torrent site? You go to? Or do you have a fuckload of ROMs? Saved for a rainy day? Oh, fat boy, it's fucking nut. I'm playing, I mean, obviously if you put modern WoW on, you know, at max settings, you're gonna blow it up. But modern WoW at below medium, which at that screen size looks fucking great, she feels pretty hot. WoW Classic? Pisses it in. Nothing. Last night, I booted up Xbox Game Pass, which I've got a free year of from a thing. So I was like, yeah, fuck it, why not, right? Because I know Metal Slug Tactics is on there. It's not like I want to play Stalker 2 on there, whatever. But I boot it up, and I log in, and I'm in. And I'm like, okay, cool. And I clicked on Metal Slug Tactics to download it, and it started streaming it. Now, I couldn't find a way to turn the streaming off. So I'm not sure if that app is specifically designed just to stream and not download and install, or if there's a way I can do that and I have to fuck the settings, right? But I clicked it, and then I played Metal Slug Tactics with no input lag, with no delay, with no hiccups or skips or bullshit. Yeah, I have Ultimate. My agent gave me a year of Xbox Game Pass for free, so I was like, yeah, fucking sick. And then I'm like, okay, cool. I did the first mission of Metal Slug. I'm like, this is cool. This is the kind of game I want to play on this. This is cool. I get back in there, I start scrolling down. What else can I find? What else? Xbox 360 classics are on there. Gears of War 2. Fuck it, why not? Boom, I'm playing Gears of War 2. No input lag. No delay. No bullshit. Just streaming straight to the deck on my fucking couch. Just playing Gears of War 2. Did the first mission. Fucking had a ball. Great fun. Oh, it's Ultimate only feature, is it? Maybe that's it. Maybe if I had normal Game Pass, it would download and install them. It's interesting to think about. Hey, Beelzebub. How you going, man? Cheers. Thank you. I don't know who Hank Hill is. Sorry. That's why I got an OLED after already owning an LCD one. The OLED screen's fucking so nice. It's crazy. It's got a 1 terabyte storage on it too, which is pretty fucking good, right? I got introduced to you back when Lifting Nerd Bro still streamed. Are you playing Path of Exile 2 tomorrow? Fuck yeah, man. I'll be a little late to the party because it's a 6 a.m. launch for me. But I'm coming in. I'm doing a 4-hour sponsored segment, followed by 14,000 hours of grinding. It's going to be great. Blood Mage, I'm thinking. Fucking like power from Chainsaw Man. Gonna start turning blood into weapons and flinging them at cunts. It's gonna be sick. 14,000 seems legit. It's about what you need, I think, to get a good understanding, really, of the experience. So yeah, so just, I mean, for you Game Pass use, I'm not really a Game Pass guy, but I could be. It's the first time I've wanted to be a Game Pass guy. It's the first, like, it actually just gave me access to something that I didn't have access to before, which felt really nice. I haven't got GOG working yet. But that's because I can't remember my GOG password, which means it must be some, you need to put 6 exclamation mark special characters in the password box as well, otherwise it's not a secure password. Oh, whatever then, I don't know what it is. I can't be fucked changing it, so I'll do GOG another time. Haven't needed Twitch on it yet. Probably won't. But I have the app there ready to go. I can just log in if I need to. My favorite thing to do at the moment is get on my couch, pick up some hardcore WoW, put Sequisha up on my TV, and just cruise. It's been fun. You can boot up Diablo 4, finish the tutorial of Path of Empire Exile 2 before release, but then I'd have to play a Diablo game made by the creators of Diablo Immortal, which I think would probably be the most sacrilegious thing that a gamer could do, right? Like, if you wanted to throw away any chance of ever having street cred again as a video game player, as a connoisseur of a curated collection, you would play Diablo 4, the game made by the developers of Diablo Immortal. And that's it. You just don't come back from that, right? That's the end of gaming for you. You are a normie piece of shit. And you always will be. There's no redemption path for you, unfortunately. And I'm not willing to throw away my cred just yet. Not for Diablo, anyway. I kind of wish I'd waited to get a Steam Deck for one of the newer ones. I barely used mine enough to justify it when I had it. Still good. Loaded out. If you don't use them, you don't use them. The only reason I got one really was because I have a kid, right? If I don't use the fucking thing. And I may. But between you and me, setting all this shit up, the sick fucking emulators and all the ROM collections and fucking putting WoW on, like, that's the fun part for me. Getting it sick, you know, and then never using it. But I can chuck it to the kid. I'm a normie, I'm okay with it. Diablo 4 is fine. That's fine. Hey, look, you announcing to the world that you're a loser with no credibility, with no integrity, and with no appreciation for video games is totally normal and reasonable thing to do. Okay? I'm not judging. I'm just saying I wouldn't touch a Diablo Immortal in a million years, or any other game that the people who made that made. It's just crazy. But again, no judge, bro. You know? No judge. Want to play... You had a fork in the road, Tony. Do I play Diablo 4 with my friends? Or do I get some real fucking friends? That was it. You made your choice. You're one of them now. Enjoy. And come bitching to me, a real gamer. Not now. You've done your dash. I waited like a good boy. Now I'm going to go play some real fucking Path of Exile. With all the men. Yeah, Rohan does. It doesn't surprise me. It's because they allow you to, you know? Let's be real, that wasn't the problem with Diablo 4. If I needed some Diablo, I'd go back to 2. All good. Happy. I'm a happy camper, you know? I don't need new and shiny unless new and shiny is offering something new and shiny. Now the white is starting to come out a little fucking nicer now. Like, look at that fucking leg. Are you guys getting horny right now? I know I am. Look at that. Where? Ready? Oh my god. That fucking leg is white, bro. It's a delicious bit of leg right there. I'm feeling good about that. Amazing. It is Lucy, yeah, man. Nice. The heavenly one. Of heavenly one. Yeah, I got a big heart on for the fused today, and Reboniel was not available, so we're going Lucian. Got some white on the staff, and I'm upset about it, but it's going to be fun. You know what? They didn't do the pursuer either. Good call. No pursuer. No fucking Rabonial. I'm feeling like the Fused got fucking shafted, to be honest with you. And if I ever get to see Brando Sando in the flesh, I'm gonna punch him in his fucking face. How dare you? You know, the Fused are peak Sando. Fuck you. Brandon Sanderson, how dare you? Punch him in his fucking face and then ask for a trip through his sick ass fucking dungeon of rad shit. See how we go. I'll be so shocked. They'll do it anyway. Fuck! Spoilers! I'm out! Hey, cunt! Read the title. If you come back here without a sub again, Donnie, I'm off. Love you, baby. Cheers.
Hell has its laws. Hell. Effect in the cause.
Enjoy.
Curtain falls. But
Can I play Snake Eater soundtrack? I
Scrub,
just got it on vinyl.
For now, down here come the claws.
Well, some of it. And if you come over to Twitch and tip, you can definitely listen to it right now, Matthew. Well, soon.
Life's all mortal lives expire.
Oh, you don't have to go to Twitch. You can tip here, right? You can tip on YouTube. I don't know how, but I think you can.
Fools, how hard you have fought. Brave, but it's all been for naught. True souls that couldn't be bought. Doomed, detected, and caught.
Hey,
No more tears.
Dave, hang on,
It's
mate.
over. The final act, you're doomed. No more grace, it's over. This house of hope. You're doomed.
All right. The second code's helped a lot. Let me try if I can see if I can do this. Did that record just end? What a dog. Smudged it. Right, that part's gonna be a dog. That's all right. Hey Horror, how you going, man? Cheers, brother. What's next? Who tipped? What next? Witcher 3 Side B. From Franz. I need me some banana tiger. Oh, Lawthon, dude, thanks so much, man. You're awesome. Cheers, brother. Enjoy your Dungeons and Dragons, mate. Reminds me, I forgot to add Tunic. Just came in this week. The massive Tunic collection, which I haven't listened to yet. Got to add that to the Discogs. Side B. Side B of disc 1. It might be a little scratchy. Is there a VOD of you playing? I never played it. I have 2 copies of it, 1 physical. I have the instruction manual. I have the massive fuck off version of the instruction manual. I have the fucking entire soundtrack on vinyl and all of the wonderful accoutrements that come with it. And I still haven't played the fucking thing. Because I want to play it with my kid. Blind. I tried when he was about 5. We didn't make it very far. Just an hour or so. But it struck me as as his first Zelda. That's not Zelda, right? Is Zelda. My Link to the Past. So I'd very much like to go with him and perhaps stream it. Haven't done any real father and son streams. But he's 8 now. I got the idea when Breath of the Wild first launched. And I was doing a Breath of the Wild launch show. And it was a Friday night, and he was up. And he doesn't usually come in when I'm streaming, and I like it that way. We have many good moments with my kid on the stream, here and there, but it's an adult stream. And I don't feel comfortable doing it with a kid around, you know? Now that he's getting older, trying to convince me that he's allowed to swear because his dad's excessive profanity. And I respect the balls. I respect the goal of it. Yeah, he's 8. He was 8 November 11th. Crazy, right? But like, I figure at some point... sorry, I was telling a story. When Breath of the Wild launched, it was a brand new Zelda. Was it Breath of the Wild? No, it was Tears of the Kingdom. It was Tears of the Kingdom. Just launched. He comes in and sits down and just starts playing it instead of me in my lap. And he's having his first Zelda moment, you know? And it's not necessarily his first Zelda. He's actually played quite a bit of other Zeldas. But it's his first Zelda on the day that the new Zelda came out. So it's his first new Zelda, right? And it's the first Zelda that's come out since he's been born. Which is pretty crazy too. Breath of the Wild was just before he was born, I think. And he just sits down and he just starts playing. And he's making cool shit and he's solving puzzles in ways that you wouldn't solve them, you know? It was like a zip line thing. And you're clearly supposed to grab some of the bits, put them together, hook them up, and zip line. But he's up on top of the fucking thing. Tightrope walking his way across the whole thing, right? Stuff like that. Beautiful. And the chat's having a great time because there's this vicarious feeling of, I remember playing my first Zelda, you know, that's when I was that young and that sort of thing. And that's where I was thinking, man, we got to do Tunic. We got to do Tunic together. And hopefully stream it as one of those rare but real nostalgic vicarious setups. What's the sound setup for vinyls? Recommendations on amp. I'm using an LP140XP player, just plugged into a very small ePhono amp. Nothing crazy. I can run it through my receiver, which would be much better, but it's harder to capture it and send it to you guys, so yeah, it comes through nice. It's fine. I'm using 2 Wafdale, 2 Dali speakers in an A+B setup. So double stereo, basically, which is what you find on a lot of really old school receivers from the 80s and the 90s, even the 70s. Basically good for listening to music out of, where it's all surround sound now. And a big Fuck off, Jensen Subby as well. When to fold? What does that mean? There are moments in gaming that are so pure, and that is by far one of them. That feeling of seeing someone take on a game like that for the first time on the first launch. Absolutely. Like it's new this game day, right? Agreed, Pixel. And for us, it's like, I remember when I fucking went and picked up Ocarina of Time, and it wasn't the day that Ocarina of Time came out. It was the day that I had enough money to buy it, the day after Christmas, which is Boxing Day here. And I remember going to Kmart to buy it, man, and getting my gold box. Oh, and then waiting for Mum to finish buying shit. Mum! I need another vacuum cleaner! I need to get home! I've already read the instruction book 9 times. I need to fucking... You don't understand. It's Ocarina of Time. You don't... It is gaming. Redefined. Up until now, I've been playing Wave Racer for 9 months, Mum! I need to play Zelda! You know, you see that. You see that in them. Somehow. Coming through. Beautiful. Love it, Toulouse. Standing in the rain for my Wii pre-order with Zelda Twilight Princess? Fuck yeah, brother. It's a whole other thing when it's your kid, yeah. I've always had a Wii U set up in the lounge room, so Wind Waker's been pretty popular over the years, and what was Link's Awakening. He downed 2 bosses. He might have been 4 or 5 then, but watching him do Zelda bosses, like, yeah, man, slaying it, good on you. And it was very much I don't want to do it, Dad. I died, you do it. No. If you die 3 times, I'll do it for you, you know? And then they get it on the 3rd time, like, yeah, that's what it should. I'm not too chuffed with some of that white, but I'm going to have to go over with the red anyway and touch it up, so that's okay. The leg's looking good. Let's get the back of that leg. We're getting there. I know it's slow painting, but... Oh, sorry for the spam, but I just posted the first work in progress pics of the Land Raider up in the Discord. Nice, dude! Fuck yeah! I don't think I'm going to bring that up right now, because I'm going to fuck up all my shit, but I would absolutely check it out. And please, anyone who's interested, get in there. Get in that Discord, brother. There's my beautiful white feet. Lovely. Did I just get the white on there? Oh, no, not much. Okay, just a little bit. Probably go with a 3rd coat of very thin white over the whole fucking thing at some point soon, but I reckon we can switch it up for a little bit. So thin that I got her whole red shoulder and you can't even fucking see it. it's stupid thin now. All right, I'm gonna come back for a third coat on that white soon. But I think we're getting somewhere, man. I think we're getting somewhere. Good on you, Toulouse. G'day, Morgs. How are you, mate? Fucking spam, huh? Nice, Tony, man. No. No time for painting when you're grinding the old D4, eh? No money to buy miniatures. Too many microtransactions. Need to get my Diablo 4 gear, bro. How else am I gonna get it? You gotta. It doesn't drop. You gotta pay for it. Oh. Is that how it works? It's fun. Looking pretty clean. Oh, I don't know if clean's the right word. But you know, it's a bit sloppy. Get a better view for you. Yeah. I'm gonna get a new magnifying glass light with a light that perhaps I can change the colors of, like the temperature and shit, because I feel like this is just one stark color and it's too much for the stream. It's fine when I'm painting, but it's just too much for the stream. And then obviously I'm gonna replace that stupid fucking bracket. I have to do a shop. I have to do a bit of a shop before the next painting stream. I honorably grinded on my... That's what all the Diablo 4 bitches say, you know? Can you trust them? Can you really trust somebody that bought Diablo 4? I don't know. I find it difficult. After playing a pay-to-win Korean MMO for the last few weeks, I'll happily grind my gear. Oh, you've been playing fucking Throne and Liberty or something? I think I want to put... yeah. Black hair. There's some blending going on here. Is that mouse showing up? Oh, that mouse is not showing up in the capture. Oh, yes, it is. There's some blending going on here that I'm not sure if I'm capable of achieving. And the amount of detail in this face, my model, like this is some bullshit, right? But that is not my model, right? There's so much more detail. There are little spines and spikes and grooves going on here. I have a completely bald, flat fucking head on mine, right? There's no spikes and grooves. So I'm not sure what we'll be able to pull off there. We're gonna give it a proper fucking college crack. I have trouble with colors, and I'm colorblind. So I'm gonna ask: is the hair pure jet black? Would you say there's some red in it? Give you a slightly better look. More of a brown than a black, really. What's an RP5 tier? Slight tint of red, brown, and purple. Oh, shit. Okay. Not what I thought at all. Reddish brown, huh? One of my worst color combos. Red brown. We were talking emulation the other day. I figured this would be a good place to ask. Retro Pocket 5, bro. Nice. That's what you're talking about, right? Yeah. What did I do for that? purple used in the shadows in the dress? I can't even see that. I like the purple in there though. It feels right. Let me just have a think. What did I do? Retro Pocket 2 is what I had, right? So you have this folder. In there you put all your ROMs into the accompanying folders. Alright, I remember too. This all goes on an SD card, yeah? So you get all the files on the SD card, and then you fill up the ROM folders with your ROMs. And the idea is you do it all on your PC, then you pop out the SD card and pop it straight into the retro, and it should be working fine. I can't remember the specifics, but that was the general vibe, if I remember correctly. I don't have any ROMs in any of these folders, but because you know it's illegal and blah blah blah. But if I did have ROMs, then they would be in those folders, and that's how it works. So, but make sure you get your SD card into your computer. Get the file structure from wherever you're supposed to get it from. You download it from their website or whatever, and then fill up the ROM folder with files. There should be some fairly simple instructions. RP5 setup. Wrong keyboard. Installation guide. Advanced software for the EMP security. I don't know if this is what I'm looking for. Let's go. A Rep 5. Okay. Retroid Pocket setup. Pocket 5. Might be different. I'm not sure how it's different from the two, right? What's changed? Probably because everybody bought a Steam Deck, so they don't need this shit anymore. Have you found this page? This seems good. You're the 1 terabyte SD. Yeah, cool. Then yeah, you get all your files onto the fucking card and then hang it in. No worries. Retrohandhelds.gg. See how that goes. The Reddit comments seem to think that it's useful. I need water, 1 second. I got distracted and didn't drink enough water, and talked too much, and I only just realized my throat's starting to really fucking hurt when I swallow, because I'm an idiot. I just thought you should know. The life of this stream just got shortened significantly. We have tunes? Did someone put tunes on? No, we're good. I'm free. What do I want to listen to? I had an idea. I would have done Metal Gear for old mate Natho, but he got fucking deleted for being a twat. So that's the only thing I can't play now. What happened? About my throat, or? Seems like most of the Lucy art is leaning more brown. Oh, thank you. Mm-hmm. Oh, so sick. Oh, this is so sick. What a scene. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they didn't have her as white, with white skin, huh? Oh, this is before she was rebirthed, though? White, definitely white skin there. Okay. We're going brown then, are we? Missing Broken Arrow so much? Yeah, man, me too. I'm definitely playing Path of Exile 2. Yeah, I've got a sponsored gig, actually. 4 hours sponsored. Tomorrow. The thing is, it's a 6 a.m. start for me. That's not going to happen. 6 a.m. is actually on the dot my bedtime. There's no way I'm starting up. So it'll be that night instead. So I'm going to be 15 hours late to the Path of Exile 2 party. But I think I got 4 keys to give away, maybe 3, if Jem wants one. I'll see if Jem wants one. Yeah, and we'll go all night for sure. Oh, there's Nathan, huh? You switched over. All right. Sorry to be a dick. It's all right. All right. I'll give you a taste of your Metal Gear. Collection was actually just released a few weeks ago. Which one had Snake Eater on it? I gotcha. And now just what class are we playing in Path of Exile 2? I want to play Blood Mage. I was thinking one of Vlad's sultry succubus sluts. Slut bags. Maybe I'll make Celine. Like we did in like we did in Thingy-mabob. What is it? Dragon's Dogma. Thank you. There was also Lords of the Fallen. I played Lords of the Fallen 2, remember? And we made a succubus character, and that was supposed to be... Vlad was supposed to have Celine and a succubus with that. But I think Celine will work because it'll be a mage first, right? And then a blood mage. We could do some pre-Vlad Celine, post-Vlad Celine. Yes, hello darling. Think about 87 months. Cheers, baby. Good to see you. I'm just gonna get some browns. Right back. Which? Fucking sit on this technically. You fucking dickhead.
Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my
How do you make purple? My son would know. I'm shit.
I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Red and blue, is that alright? I've got plenty of red going around. I don't think that brown is dark enough. The leather? I think I'm gonna put a little black in there. What do you think? Darken her up a bit? Can always go lighter afterwards, right? A little black. See what happens. Just put a little black in there and we'll just see what happens, yeah? Happy little accidents. Oh my god, the tiniest bit of black and it's just pure black. Now, as for that purple tinge, I grabbed the blue. I don't know what the plan for that is. You have barbarian flesh. I actually do, yeah. I fucking think I do, bro. Yeah, I do. I do. You reckon that'll work? Does that come out a bit? I don't know. What do you think of that brown? $80 for the 1 key supporter, 1.2k for the last supporter. Jesus Christ, guys, fuck, man. Too light? Maybe the camera's making it look lighter, but it's not too light. I'm telling you. There's no way. Let's see what happens, alright? Sorry, Goose. You've been amazing. Oak brown or similar? I don't think so. I got barbarian flesh. I could, but I'd have to fucking dig in, man. And I'm being lazy. We're getting close to the end. Let me just have a look. I can always change it again if I don't like it. First layer, right? You think it's too light? I think it's too dark. But again, the camera could be playing tricks, right? Saturation's a bit higher for the red pops. See how we go. Never mind, I thought it was for her skin. I'm just gonna fucking slap the shit out of you one day. You know what I mean? We're gonna be at like a XP fan meetup, you know? TwitchCon 2049. And I'm just gonna walk up to you, fucking deck you, big, fat, open fucking palm across your face. And your geriatric bitch ass is gonna get bowled over, you'll break a hip. What the fuck was that for, you'll shout? Oh, you know, I'll reply. You know. And it was for this shit, Mayo. You think I fucking painted her fucking skin white because I wanted it brown? Now that's brighter because it's grey underneath. Now we're gonna go over the black at the back with the brown. See if that comes out any different. You can catch me, old man. I'm gonna be fucking spry, mate. You know why, Mayo? Standing desk. Oh, yeah. Let me guess, you still sitting down? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And a bit of ring fit on the fucking side. Fuck you. You know what I fucking saw the other day? Miku boxing. That's right, Hatsune Miku boxing on the fucking Wii. On the Switch. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna be bopping to fucking bangers. And you just wait. I'll be fucking running circles around you, cunt. Jokes on you, he's into that shit. Probably. Yeah, I know you are, Grumpy. I'm not slapping you. I can bump into Grumpy. Big fat slap across the face. He pulls a ball gag out of his pocket. Let's go again. Now I'm onto your shit. I know you, bro. I know you, Grumpy. I know you. I know you as well as one man can know one other man who has only interfaced with him through a fucking screen on the internet, alright? That's pretty fucking fun. Let me tell you. Trying to feather this a little bit into her fucking forehead so that we get kind of like a... But I've never done this before. Probably the sort of thing that's going to have to get done a few fucking times, but honestly, first crack, not terrible. Yeah, there's where are we putting the minis in the Discord again, boys? Goose put some shit in a minute ago. Discord is chat.cuntforce.com. I will bring up Goose's as well, and yours. I don't want to because I don't use Discord on this computer. But I can do it. I'm just being a bitch. I'm just being a fucking girl's dick. Where is it? Discord, Warhammer. You can tell I spend a lot of time here. Where's fucking Warhammer? Should it not be with the W's? What's going on? Spaghetti! Me sub alerts aren't working. Hey, man. Oh boy, looking forward to tomorrow. Path of Exile 2 and Stormlight 5, man. What the fuck? My son's on stage at the theater. Not doing theater, doing a dance. Doing a hip hop dance. But still, you know, there's an audience and shit. It's gonna be crazy. So yeah, I'm pretty pumped about that. Where's this all the way at the bottom? Oh, there. Oh, I see how it is. Right, cool. Nice. Oh, that's beautiful. Goose, that's gorgeous. Look at that shit. You're a real cunt, aren't you? That pops so nice. Shank's got a cinch in there. That's lovely. Look at that. Is that a ultramarine fucking land raider? Your Shanks? Nice, bro. This is your siege? Or your fucking whatever one? Dude, that's fucking... It's better than anything I've ever painted. Absolutely stunning. Bravo. Bravo. I've done one of these. Gorgeous. Oh, this is your knight up here? Oh man, look at that. Ultramarines indeed. Mechanics on the other side. Built the fucking massive fucking thing. Bro. Bro. Very impressed. Incredible. Hey, Ballsack. How you going, mate? We're painting Leshy. I guess it depends. From Stormlight Archives. This bitch. What color would you say the markings on her legs and face are? This is the first painting of someone. I've got some done as well. Two others are done. We've got Dalinar Blackthorn. Which is from the first book. Blackthorn still in his fucking armor, his sharp plate. You can see the cracks in the armor and the stormlight leaking through if you're into that. I am. You can see the vents on his joints. You'd say maroon for the markings on her legs. Thanks, man. So if you've read Way of Kings, Dalinar Blackthorn, you know this cunt. And then of course Kaladin as the leader of Bridge 4. With the Arshendai body parts attached to the shield. Pretty big moment for the bridge in the book. Pretty cool. Very well, thank you. Yeah. A lot of browns and reds, which I'm not very good with because I can't see the difference between them. But but chat's been helping me. I think you come out pretty good. Looks good to my eyes. Hopefully looks decent to yours as well. There's usually a bit of discrepancy there. And yeah, today we've been working on Lucy, who is coming along, I would say. I don't like to get further with her today, but that's how I always feel. The reality is you get as much as done as you can. I love the flowing. It's gorgeous, right? Yeah. Like this shit, yeah. I didn't do the clouds at her feet today, but you can actually see some of that flowing ribbons in the clouds there as well. So it's weaved in amongst it, like she's just lifted up and she's hovering, you know, just off the ground. Yeah, Warbreaker is one of my favorites, Billy. Absolutely, might be my favorite, honestly. I loved it. Bridge 4, you know it, bro. You know it. Right, let me Keep going with this brown before I lose it. Do a bit more on that hair. Bits under here that are gonna be a dick. Nice. Place there, that's okay. We'll go back over that. Nice, nice, nice. Hey. Where can I order this mini and paint it myself? Think. I got him, by the way. When I bought this, which is the TTRPG coming soon, I grabbed the whole thing. By the way, I couldn't stand just getting a little bit of it. You know, I needed the whole thing. So I grabbed him. The massive chasm fiend from the Shattered Plains. Like we needed it. I already have the rest. I skimped on him the first time around, and then yeah, I gave in. Needed to happen. And I think it come with some other minis as well as part of the pack. So like just some fighters from Shattered Plains. Just good for the tabletop. And I don't know if I showed this at the beginning, but I'm printing this on my son's 3D printer as soon as he lets me. I'm going to have a proper full Urithiru with all of the fucking minis in the front of it, right? It's so good. It looks great. How good does it look, right? It's so cool. Found it today. Is that Seth? Seth's in there. But yeah, if you go here, maybe they're selling them still? I don't know. Now on Backer Kit? I don't know if that's true anymore. Seth is in the first bit, by the way. Oh, that's not. What am I looking for? How did I get back in there? They're here. Seth is... Actually, there's two Seths. There's that Seth, which is in Way of Kings, obviously. This is the Kingslayer Seth. Basically, Chapter 1 Seth, I think. If you look at the floor, it makes me feel like he's in the palace at the beginning of the book. And then, Oathbringer Seth. With Sword and Knee. Which is, yeah, just absolutely, incredibly, amazingly, stunningly beautiful. He's, I've got him right here. Pre-primed. It looks so good, right? I know. Oh. Sorry, Lucci. There he is. The chasm thing? I know. I can't. I was like, no, I'm not getting it. I don't need everything. But then now it's a tabletop game. And I have a second chance? Okay, I'm getting it. Okay, I'm getting it. I also have these three already. Dalian, Risen, Holm, Nail, There's the Chasm Fiend. Fuck yeah. Shendai Warriors. I'm getting some of those now. And Lethe Soldiers. That's what I was talking about before. I've got a Shard Bearer. That was the bonus you got for buying all 4 packs last time. I got that. And I don't buy packs and Kickstarters and stuff. This was a very, very rare thing for me. And well worth it. Renarin. Oh. Lift. She's got that kind of like Middle Eastern vibe almost going on. Cool. Cool vibes. And her what are they called? Cultivation Spren? So cool. Dalinar opening up a perpendicularity. Recharging the Stormlight. Rock's haircut. Did you see Rock in there? What is it? Wit with multiple hairstyles apparently. And a rapier. Rapier there. Not a rapier there, right? Broadsword there. Or something. Definitely a rapier handle here. Told you they had pre-release models and then post-release. Bael'ta Revenge. Look at that little fucking cheeky fucking grin. Mythic Executioner. Hello, darling. How are you? Thank you. There's Rock. Look at him. With a fucking soup, mate. With a bowl of soup and a ladle. Oh, what a fucking champion. Absolute champion. Thanks, Mythic. You're awesome. Patton. Oh, can't believe I didn't paint him first. I love Patton. So cool. Everybody loves Kaladin. Everybody loves Adolin. Chaotic Jinxie as well. Thank you. My subs are being a dick. And I just don't want to be... I just can't be fucked fixing them. Lopin! 2 shashes. Interesting. Two. Sylph will be beautiful. Because she's got like a... Like, they give her to you as like a transparent thing. And honestly, you could just keep her that way, I think. And it wouldn't be terrible. But the way they've done it, where you do the blue and then have the transparency come out in certain areas, like they've left it transparent here, but then blended the blue in so that it starts to fade and lose its color. I think that's gorgeously done. And I'm totally going to try and mimic that shit. It feels like something I might need a bit more practice with, like darker, lightest blues, but it'll be fun. It'll be fun. We've got years to paint all these things. Maybe we do some tabletop stuff with them eventually. It could be cool. I mean, by the time I'm ready, my kid will be what, 10? We can do something. I would have absolutely no confidence in my abilities to pull it off. Hey, you just got to practice, man. I don't have any confidence in my abilities either. Oh, I love the Shallan. Beautiful, long, pointy, thin shard blade. And there's the Kaladin. I mean, yeah, they did a better job than I did, but their model was better too. Their models are way more detailed than the ones that they actually sent you, and that's just the way it is. Eshonai, love it. I want to do Eshonai and Venli. That was the second one I did. See how they had like big cracks through theirs? I decided to put Stormlight in those cracks and have it be leaking out, which was a bold attempt. These are 3D. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this is what we want the models to come out like, not what they are. But yeah, I went with Stormlight in the cracks and then tried to get like a glow coming out of it, and I think it turned out alright. But it was just me fucking with a thing, right? I did it in here as well. Just Stormlight coming out of the bits. Taking liberties, you know. That's what it's all about. Using pictures like this, which we found last time. We found one with Blackthorn and Stormlight leaking out. Like, yeah, man, we're doing that. Oh, Carson, you legend. Hey, man. How you going, dude? Good to see you. Hope you're feeling good. Yes, ma'am. The attempt? Yeah, that's what it's all about. So the shard blades look solid when drawn. I imagine they look like a lightsaber sort of thing. Interesting. Okay. Well, the thing is, no. They don't ballsack. They look however the fuck you want them to look. Right? I did a different take on this as well. They look however you imagine them to look. These guys worked with brother owl something. I don't know. These guys worked with Dragon Steel though to come up with the official designs for a lot of characters. But as I say, they made this is a rapier. That's a sword. That's like a longsword. They made choices as well. Different interpretations. Cool as fuck. A solid, they just go through skin instead of cutting it. Yeah. Ice Blue's always been my none of my favorite, or what? One of your favorites of the Citadels. This is for D&D or something like Warhammer. Technically, no. When this was announced and then released, we bought them because painting them is fun. You use them for whatever you want. However, they then announced a year later the Cosmere role-playing game, which backed for 15 million at 6,000% of its goal, and is basically a Stormlight and Mistborn and other shit, but Stormlight Archives Dungeons and Dragons. So now these things will actually be cool. Like having Lucy in your party, you know? Or playing as her, why not? I don't know how they're going to do it. I don't know how we're going to do it. But everything's possible. That's why I'm so excited about this. Having a campaign where that's the hub, you know? Like, oh my god. I wonder if we could do an indoors version as well, when you're inside. Much bigger, like this size just for a ring, you know? Cool as fuck. Oh, thanks, Carson, man. It's always a pleasure to have such a talented, amazing artist here watching me do shit. 50 plus Kingdom Death minis to paint. I never actually painted a mini before, so I didn't put. Really? Oh, there you go. Yeah, you like anything, you just gotta get started, right? All good, Lloyd. The last keyboard copped a tub of paint spilled right into it. This one can't have long to go before it cops the same treatment, eh? I'd like to tighten this up a little bit, but I don't think I'm gonna have time. Like do another white, clean up the red, start the bottom. But I feel like we've run out of time. Now, shame as it is, already been nearly 5 hours. My voice is fucked. I should probably get some food in me and rest. It's inspiring watching you do these. It makes me want to get my shit together and try. Well, thanks, man. I wish I did it more often. I love these nights. It's just last time was for the Space Marine launch. We did a something Dreadnought. I knew it before. Redemptor Dreadnought, I believe it's called. Thank you. Nice. I've still got him half finished. You know, I want to come back and do that. And I'm not gonna say we're gonna do this again next week, but I would like to. I should order some more shit, and that'll get me enthused to do some more. Is there a particular mini you'd love to paint? Yes. The number one mini that I want to paint more than anything else isn't really a mini at all, is it? Oh. That's old brain. Old brain just putting Calthazard from WoW. It's because The reason I love him is because of Calthazard. Sorry, it's gonna come to me. Sorry. Calthazar was my favorite WoW character all those years ago. And then okay. Warhammer Fantasy God of Death. Leader of the creator of the undead. Nagash, thank you, sorry. I don't know why that. I always think of Calthazar because for me, like, they're so similar, but yeah, a proper Nagash. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Look at those souls around there. Spirits ripped up. There's books just fucking strewn about the essence, the fucking the floating. Oh my god, one of the best I've ever made. Yeah, it's just stunning. Yeah, but yeah, I would love more than anything to do a Nagash. 215 Canadian in stock. Boom. Gap Games. Got it for 21% off. Yeah. Yeah, someday. Someday. Once I'm more practiced, you know. For more or worse, yeah. Love the old Tomb Guard models of the Tomb Kings. Fuck yeah. I posted a little armature. Oh, we got a few more of these babies as well. What's going on here? Is that that's got to be a Tyranid, right? Is that a Finch Tyranid or something? I don't know what that is. What's cool as? That Nid, yeah, there you go. Fucking amazing, Shanks. It's incredible. Makes my shit look like fucking amateur crap. There's I'm just putting base coats on. I got none of the lovely shading and stuff, but practice. Ah. What a banger, mate. What a little banger. I love it. Love the work on the base as well. It's beautiful. Fucking Mayo's in there with his little ultramarine squad. Beautiful. Beautiful. Love it. Gorgeous. Oh, I love these cunts so much. I gotta get more of them. Beautiful. Hey Twitchcraft, how are you, man? Been great, thank you. Shanks is fucking serious, yeah. This isn't fucking around, right? Start doing Siege old ones and shit, yeah. I gotta say, Goose's shit is looking pretty. I remember last week when Goose was like, "Yeah, I just bought a fucking Imperial Knight last week." Motherfucker. He paints one of those giant fucking things in the same amount of time it takes me to paint a Lushi. Automatic. Got myself a little Chrissy present. Better not be porn. Oh, it's totally porn. I don't know about you, but I'm coming. A Chaos Lord riding a Manticore. Awesome, dude. Nice. I'd love to paint a Nagash for you. Goose, that would be so cool of you, man. But the whole point is you got to paint it yourself, right? Got to be me. I've got to work on my skills over years. I've got to hone the hobby, and then my magnum opus has to be a Nagash, you know? It's so nice of you to offer. You're an absolute fucking champion. Oh my god. Oh my god. Loins. Are these wood elves? They don't look like wood elves, what are they? They are? Nice. That's cool as fuck. Sylvaneth, is it? Awesome. Dude, that's fucking sick as fuck. Wood elf spirits in tree mechs. Fuck yeah. I need to paint my Blood Knights. Dude, I've got Blood Knights out there in an army of zombies. Nova bought me 5 Blood Knights that I need to paint. But I've always had them there as like the Nagash. Like, once I feel like my skill level is up to scratch, then I'm hitting those. But I've got a lot more practice to do first. And I'm only painting once or twice a month at this point, so it's just the way it is, where life is. Every year in my life is very different though, because of the age of the child, right? And who knows what's coming next year. There will be plenty of painting time, I'm sure, and plenty of reading time. Go back through Wheel of Time. Go back through Stormlight again. Oh man, so much to do. Yeah, I get scared to paint certain minis because I want to get even better first. Yeah, looking at your work, yeah, I don't know, man. There's a lot of room for improvement, you know. If I were you, I would definitely practice for like 8 million more hours before experimenting with anything serious. You know, you wouldn't want to fuck it up. You wouldn't want to make a mistake and ruin it. You crazy lunatic human. Look at this. What the fuck are you talking about? How the fuck do you get better than this? Ridiculous. But you to show, I don't know, man. You're not fucking around either. All right? There's nothing shameful about this shit. If I manage to paint anything that looks anywhere near this, half this good in the next 30 years, I'll be very fucking happy. Let me tell you that. But there's something about this level of. I've tried blending colors together. There's a term for it. I can't remember what it is. I have a test palette that I specifically use for that kind of blending. I'm trying to do it with black and Tesseract Glow for the Necron weapons, and I fail it every single time. It looks shit. I hate it. It looks like something that you should be able to do relatively easily, and it just doesn't work. I'm thinking about trying to airbrush some shit. See if I can get a better crack at it. Some object source lighting, yeah, absolutely. I was gonna say the camera work does fucking wonders as well. I've seen shots taken like that. It's fucking beautiful. All right, my fucking absolute mad cunt paint crew slash Stormlight Archive super fans that wanted to come out and just chat Stormlight and paint and art and vibes and hobbies and all the good jazz. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I'm gonna call it. I have a huge fucking day tomorrow, and I haven't told my wife that I'm playing Path of Exile all weekend either, so that's gonna be fun. So yeah, it's gonna be a big one. It's gonna be a brutal one. But you know, what do you do, right? What do? You just fucking... You just truck along. But I really wanted to have a chance to paint again, obviously. And I really, really wanted to have a chance to talk about Stormlight and ask a few questions and just get in the mood, because I can't wait to start reading tomorrow. I'm ready. I'm pumped. I've been looking forward to this for a few years now. So yeah, I'm in there. So I'll see you all on the other fucking side. Let me get some tunes on. A bit of an outro, find someone to read. I'll see you all on the other side of Stormlight, huh? Of Stormlight Book 5. Stormlight Part 1. And absolutely in the world of Path of Exile 2, which I imagine is going to take up the significant majority of the stream time for some time going forward. I don't know. I'm going to try and get some more Metro in and some more World in Conflict in, because I'm loving those as well. But pretty sure there's going to be a lot of Path of Exile going forward. So I hope you're into that. Maybe some more painting as well. I'll try and squeeze it in. It's nice to have some hobby time, and it's nice to share it with you all and learn from you all as I continue to paint more. Thank you. You're awesome. Follow up. Yeah, we you know what? We could do that. We could do that while we do a painting stream like this. Spoilers again, and we can talk about it. That could be cool as fuck. Yeah, I'll try and read the book quickly. And then do it afterwards. Alright. Thanks for watching. See you soon.